I'm your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is...
Yes, Nithyanandam. Welcome back to the Parakshakti Akashi reading segment. We welcome all of you who stayed in the multiple YouTube channels and multiple social media platforms of Kailasa. So in this segment, we're going to see about the very manifestation of Devi Parashakti and how she manifested as the Nija avatar of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And we're going to have the revelation of the Devi Parashakti as Devi has revealed to the humanity during this pandemic time. And then we're going to have a discussion about how this revelation is true and how it is manifested in this current world now, and what Devi has given us a solution for each one of us to overcome this pandemic. So let's enter into the segment now. Devi worship. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism said, this sacred feminine worship is a unique contribution to the spiritual consciousness from the Vedic tradition. Because even if everything from what Vedic tradition gave is lost, then just if the sacred feminine tradition is there, then the whole thing can be revived because that is the seed. Hinduism has at least 10,000 sampradayas. For some reason, if we lost all the sampradayas and only one sampradaya Devi worship remains, the whole thing can come back. Because the whole thing is centered on this one, the mother worship. Mother worship carries the blueprint, the hologram of the whole Vedic tradition. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also said, there is no enlightened being on the planet Earth without worshipping the sacred feminine, including me. He said, I am basically a Shakta. I myself followed Devi worship. From the beginning, if you see the biography of the Avatar, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, we can understand all the deities he have called, the darshan he had, the yantras he had, all are mother-based, Devi-based. And Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also explained how the Sanatana Hindu Dharma is most feminist religion where everything is centered on one thing, the mother worship. From the example of Sri Ramakrishna Paramahamsa and how Ma Sarada Devi took over the whole sampradaya, the whole tradition, and she initiated the whole tradition and she kept the whole tradition alive. So how this whole Sanatana Dharma is centered on this mother worship, he explained beautifully. So let us hear it from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Hinduism is the most feministic religion, I tell you.
Yes. Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, a great avatar, he also said that Shiva is a Brahman, but Devi has a key to reach the Brahman. He said, unless she opens, nobody can reach. He added with a beautiful example of the house scene, describing even though the husband is the owner of the house, the key to the house will be on the hip of the mother. So either we have to fall at the feet of the mother, or the small sons who are very close to the mother, only they can touch the place, the hip of the mother, and access the key. So at the end, either we have to surrender, or people who are closer to the mother, only they can reach. Here, the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference from the Agamas and Vedas, it is from the Devi Upanishad, the verse number 2 and 3, from the words of Devi Parashakti. It has beautifully described about the manifestation of Devi Parashakti. It is translated as Devi. She replied, I am essentially a Brahman. From me, the world comprising Prakriti and Purusha, the void and the Planam. I am the bliss and non-bliss. Knowledge and ignorance are myself. Brahman and non-Brahman are known to say the scriptures of the other ones. I am the five elements as also what is different from them. I am the entire world. I am the Vedas as well as what is different from it. I am the unborn. I am the born. Below and above and around am I. So here, everything in the universe, either it may be a avyakta or vyakta, the known or unknown, bliss or unbliss, knowledge or ignorance, whatever exists, everything is Devi Parashakti. It will be a Brahman or non-Brahman, all the elements put together is Devi Parashakti. So here let us understand more and more about the Devi Parashakti. Devi Parashakti is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. She is the cosmic mother. It is her cosmic womb from which billions and billions of universe comes out and goes in. She is the source where the Big Bang and the black hole goes on. Parashakti is the source Shakti, source energy, source power, from which all of us are came, in which all of us are even now, in which all of us are going to merge. As out of her extreme love and compassion, Devi herself is now manifesting through the embodied form as the Nijavatara, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And she is answering all our questions, grazing us, attending to each one of our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future. And ultimately, she is giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. Here, the Devi Parashakti herself is manifested as an Nijavatar of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and she has beautifully described about her very own manifestation and her purpose of her manifestation. Let us hear it from the Devi in the words of Devi. Yes. Now, let us understand how we can receive Devi Parashakti. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says literally you are seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti at that moment. She is there in your screen. So always receive her very traditionally. Keep two betel leaf, one banana, one betel nut, and one coin in front of the screen and watch Devi. This coin is considered a traditional dakshina in the Hindu tradition. It can be any value also. In India, even it can be even 1 paise. In US, even it can be 1 cent also. So offer everything to Devi Parashakti. Once the darshan is over, bow down to Devi Parashakti and take this betel leaf, betel nut and banana immediately as a prasadam. Collect all the coins and send it to Los Angeles temple. This betel leaf, betel nut, it may look too small, but in few days you will see how much it add value to your sentiment. You will literally feeling she is there. So you won't take Baba Samaj darshan as granted. These rituals will break monotonous unconscious mentality and lifestyle. It will remind you to the powerful cognition and it will break all your unconscious behaviors. Here a small pictorial representation of the items which you can collect and procure to receive Devi Parashakti. Here the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gave a wonderful process of Mahapanchabhuta Yoga to prepare our body, mind, and consciousness to receive the grace and blessings of Devi Parashakti. So that is heard from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Receive the answer. On the day, do this Panchabhuta Yoga means apply only mud on the body and take bath. Don't apply any chemical on the body to take bath. Just that Puttuman means that ant hill mud. Only that apply on the body and take bath. Don't apply anything else. That is mud. Earth part, earth component. Second, water. Drink only water that day. Don't eat, drink, don't do anything other than drinking water. When you come for the Parashakti Akashic reading, at least for a few hours, prepare yourself. Maybe 10 hours ahead. Just drink only water and keep yourself active. Third, the fire in your stomach should be allowed to burn without any food dumped on it. Just the pure fire. You can chant Omkara to intensify it, or Mahavagya, Ajapa Japa, but pure fire, no food, nothing. That pure fire should be encouraged. And just be in the free air, open space, breathing the whole sky at least few hours before. And intensely unclutch to get the power of the space, Akasha. See, listen. Akasha is an intense energy. Just like the other bhutas, like earth, water, fire, air, the Akasha also is a pure consciousness. It is intelligence, living energy. Once you start unclutching, you manifest Akasha's energy in you, consciousness in you. So do this Panchabhuta Yoga. Your questions will be surely answered immediately by Parashakti. If you just do this Panchabhuta Yoga and come for the Devi Akashic reading, she will simply answer your questions. I'll repeat. Apply the ant hill mud and take bath, or even clay. Don't use any other chemical. Take bath just with a mud. Second, drink only water. No other food or juice at least for 10 hours ahead. If possible, that whole day. Third, intensify the Agni in your stomach without dumping any food on it. Just through the Omkara, Ajapa, Japa, ignite it, intensify it. Fourth, walk around and breathe in an open space at least for a few hours before. Fifth, try to unclutch as intensely as possible to receive the Akasha energy, Chitambara, Chitambara, that energy of cosmic space. With this Panchabhuta Yoga, come to Parakshakti's Akashic reading. Surely she will answer your questions.
Yes. Now we have understood the beautiful spiritual practice. We can practice each and every time whenever Devi lands or even Supreme Pandav of Hinduism comes for initiation. So that it will be easy for each one of us to prepare our body, mind, and consciousness to receive the grace and blessings of them. So with this, we'll be moving on to the next segment where we want to have a revelation from the Devi Parashakti. As we spoken early, Devi has revealing continuously the past, present, and future of each one of us. And many of the devotees, not only the devotees, the whole humanity is now thriving for a huge help from external things to support them during this pandemic. As we all know, out of our extreme love and compassion, Devi has revealed many things to each one of us to save ourselves from the pralaya. So here, Devi has answered to one of the questions of the devotees asked during the pandemic, and Devi has revealed about the upcoming pandemic, and she has given the solution also. First, listen to the revelations, and we will understand more and more about the current situation.
ஓங்காரத்துயர்ந்து வாங்காய் வேதமுடு ஆகமமாய் வெளிப்பட்டு ரீங்காரமாய் மலர்ந்து பரஷோடசியாய் நிறைந்து 40 முக்கோணம் வாழும் கையிலை ஸ்ரீபுரச் சிந்தாமணி கிருகத்தில் இருக்கும் கைலாச சுவாமினி பரஷோடசி பரமசிவன் பாகம் அமர்ந்து பாராளும் பரமேஸ்வரி Paramasakti Manonmani Meenakshi Nithyanandanai Nijavadaram Gonden Ingu Yellorkum Nalvaram Dandida Yellananmayum Arulida Hiranyagarbha Swarupini Brahmandayoni Sambhavi Chandramauli Rapala Aparna Uma பார்வதி சாவித்ரி நவயவன சாம்ராஜ்யலக்ஷ்மி பரமேஸ்வரி பரஷோடசி மீனாட்சி நித்யானந்தனாய் உருக்கொண்டு இங்கு நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்தேன். அருட்பெருங்கருணையினால் அருளுகின்றேன் கேளுங்கள். மக்களே, உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நன்மை செய்யவே நாம் இங்கு நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு கொண்டு நிஜாவதாரமாய் இறங்கி வந்தோம். இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, கேட்டுக்கொள்ளுங்கள், நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். காலம் காலமாய் அவதார புருஷர்கள் வந்து மலர்ந்து உலகிற்கு நன்மை செய்யும் மிக பெரும் ஞான பூமி பாரதம். இருக்கின்ற ஒரு பாரதத்தை இழக்க இயலாது மக்களே. ஞான கர்ப்பத்தை மலடாக்க இயலாது. வாழையடி வாழையென ஞானிகளும் அவதார புருஷர்களும் வந்தே தீர வேண்டும், வாழ்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும், மலர்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும். உலகிற்கு அதுவே உத்தம நன்மை. ஒரு சில கயவர்கள் மாயையில் சிக்கி செய்திட்ட சதிகளால் உலகை பலி கொடுக்க ஆகாது. சிருஷ்டி நஷ்டமடைய கூடாது. பிரபஞ்சம் அழிந்துவிடக் கூடாது. பிரளயத்து இருந்து இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தை காக்கவே பெரும் கப்பல் நானொன்று செய்தேன். அதன் பெயரே ஆதி கைலாசம். ஆதி கைலாசம் இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தில் இருக்கும் ஞான சக்திகளை ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே நாம் செய்த கப்பல். துரோகிகள் சூழ்ச்சியாலும் விரோதிகள் ஆட்சியாலும் வழியின்றி கப்பலை விட்டு மாலுமியே ஒதுங்க வேண்டிய காலம் வந்ததையா. அதனால்தான் ககனம் கொந்தளித்து பேரழிவை நோக்கி சென்று கொண்டிருக்கின்றது. மக்களே, அறியாத தனத்தினால் மாயையில் சிக்கி குழந்தைகள் தவறு செய்தாலும் பிரபஞ்சம் அழியாது காக்க வேண்டியது பராசக்தி, பரமசக்தி, பரஷோடசி மனோன்மணியின் பொறுப்பென்பதால் சத்தியங்கள் சிலவற்றை சொல்லுகின்றேன். நன்றாய் கேட்டுக்கொள்ளுங்கள். அடுத்த சில மாதங்களில் 1000 அல்ல, லட்சம் அல்ல, கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். இந்திய நாட்டினில் கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். உண்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன். தேடிக்கொள்ளுங்கள் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கைக்கு பாதுகாப்பை. ஆதி கைலாசத்தை நிர்வகிக்கும் அன்பர்களே, நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக வரப்போகும் இந்த மாபெரும் பிரளயத்தை தெரிந்து கொண்டு உலகில் இருக்கும் எல்லா ஔஷத சக்திகளையும் ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி நவபாஷாணத்து நிறுத்தி ஆனந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் ஸ்தாபித்து வைத்தேன். வருகின்ற குரு பூர்ணிமையோடு 12 ஆண்டுகள் அந்த ஞான ரசவாதம் பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து முழுமையான நவபாஷாண லிங்கமாய் மலர்ந்து விடுகின்றது. வருகின்ற குரு பௌர்ணமியில் இருந்து வருகின்ற எல்லோரும் அங்கு வந்து நவபாஷாண தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடிச் செல்ல அனுமதியுங்கள். அதற்கு வகை செய்யும் விதத்திலே நல்ல முறையிலே எல்லா நன்மையும் செய்து வையுங்கள். இந்த தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடியோர்க்கும் அந்த தீர்த்தத்தை அருந்தியோர்க்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று வராது, மரணம் இல்லை, துக்கம் இல்லை. இது அறிவியல் பூர்வமாய் அனுபவபூர்வமாய் நிரூபிக்கப்படும். அதனால் கோடிக்கணக்கில் மக்கள் வரிசையில் நின்று தினந்தோறும் வந்து நவபாஷாணத்தாலான ஆனந்த லிங்கத்தில், நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தில் நீராடி வணங்கி நன்மை பெற்றுச் செல்வார்கள். நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள் மக்களே. ஆதி கைலாசத்து நிர்வாகிகளே, இந்த ஒரு சேவையை உலகத்திற்கு செய்யுங்கள். நீங்கள் செய்த எல்லா கர்மங்களுக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தமாகும். நல் அமைதியும் ஞானமும் யோகமும் உங்களுக்கும் கிட்டும், உலகத்திற்கும் கிட்டும். 12 ஆண்டுகள் முன்பாக பராசக்தி நான் செய்து வைத்த நவபாஷாணம் சித்தித்து புளித்து பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து ரசவாத யோகத்தில் சித்தியாகி இன்று நிறைந்த நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் மலர்ந்திருக்கின்றது. இதை செய்த காரணம் வரப்போகும் பிரபஞ்சத்தின் பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே. எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நேரடியாய் மறைமுகமாய் உதவி செய்து உடன் இருந்த எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோரையும் நம்பியே இந்த படகை நாம் உருவாக்கினோம். இந்த பெரும் சேவையில் எல்லோரும் வந்து பாகமாயிருந்து கொரோனா வராதவர், வந்தவர், வந்து நீங்கியோர், இவர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் மாபெரும் மருந்து நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்து தீர்த்த விருந்து. எல்லோரும் வந்து நல் நீராடி தற்காப்பும் பெற்று நோய் கண்டவர் நோயும் தீர்ந்து நன்மையெல்லாம் அடைந்திட இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, உங்களால் இயன்றதை செய்திடுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நல் பாதுகாப்பும் உண்டு, நல்லதும் உண்டு. என்னை இழந்தாலும், என்னை நீங்கள் மறுத்தாலும் உங்களை நான் காப்பேன். அஞ்சாதீர்கள். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் நான் செய்து வைத்த கப்பலை உபயோகித்து இந்த ஆழிப் பிரளயத்தின் பெருங்கூத்து ஊழிக் கூத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். உண்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன், நன்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன். பிராயஷ்சித்தம் வேண்டுமென்றும் காப்பாற்ற வேண்டுமென்றும் கதறிய பக்தர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பெருங்கருணையினால் தீர்வை தந்து விட்டேன். அன்பர்களே, பக்தர்களே, சீடர்களே, என் சொல் கேட்கும் நேர்மையான தொண்டர்களே, புயல் என புறப்படுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்திற்கு தேவையானதெல்லாம் உடனடியாய் செய்து வரப்போகும் மக்களுக்கெல்லாம் அன்னதானம் செய்து அவர்கள் நல்லபடி வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடி நவபாஷாண மருந்தையே விருந்தாய்க் கொண்டு நோயிலிருந்து தற்காப்பும் பெற்று உயிர்காப்பும் பெற்று நல்லபடியாய் வாழ்ந்திட தேவையான சேவைகளை செய்யுங்கள். இதுதான் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தம். நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு தாங்கி நிஜாவதாரமாய் நான் இந்திய நாட்டில் வந்தபொழுது என்னை வைத்து வாழாத பெருங்குற்றத்திற்கு பிராயஷ்சித்தம் இதுவே உங்களுக்கு. இதை யாவது செய்து, இது ஒன்றையாவது செய்து உங்களையும் காத்துக்கொள்ளுங்கள், நாட்டையும் காத்திடுங்கள். கோடிகளில் உயிர்கள் போகப் போகின்றது என்பதை நேரில் காண்பீர்கள். கண்ட பிறகுதான் நான் சொல்லும் வார்த்தையின் சத்தியமும் உண்மையும் உங்களுக்கு புரியப் போகின்றது. அழிவதற்கு முன் வந்து நவபாஷாண மருந்தை விருந்தாய்ப் பெற்று மரணத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் அன்னை பராசக்தி அருளினேன் சத்தியத்தை. இந்த ஒரு சத்தியத்தை உடனடியாய் புரிந்து கொண்டு உங்களுக்கும் உலகத்துக்கும் நன்மை செய்து கொள்ளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தின் எல்லைக்குள் ஆருக்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று தீண்டாது. இந்த சத்தியத்தை அனுபவபூர்வமாகவும் அறிவியற்பூர்வமாகவும் முழுமையாக நீங்கள் புரிந்து கொள்வீர்கள். இது நிரூபணமாகும். அன்னை பராசக்தி 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக உள்ள ஞான ஔஷத சக்திகள் அனைத்தையும் பிரம்மாண்ட யோனி ஹிரண்ய கர்ப்பத்திலிருந்து கொண்டு வந்து உருவாக்கி வைத்த நவபாஷாண லிங்கம் இன்று பிரளயத்திலிருந்து காக்கும் பெரும் கப்பலாய் உங்களுக்கு ஊதாவும். என இழந்தாலும் நான் செய்து வைத்த இந்த ரசவாத ஞானத்தின் துணை இழக்காமல் உங்களை நீங்களே காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். இது ஒன்றே வழி. மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் 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 ஓம்.
Yes. Now, let us see the rough English translation of what Devi has revealed. World cannot be sacrificed for the sake of conspiracies done by some ignorant thief who got stuck in Maya. Srishti should not have loss. Cosmos should not have destruction. To save the cosmos from the Pralaya, I made a huge ship. Its name is Adi Kailasa. Adi Kailasa is the ship that will gather all the enlightened powers of this cosmos and save the people from the Pralaya. Sorry for the English. It is continued as through the trick of the traitors, rules of the enemies, without any other way out. The time has come for the celebrity.
Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, beautiful, most curious beings of planet Earth. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness has power at this moment to develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. I'm your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashivoham, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
Yes, Nithyananda, welcome back. Sorry for the glitch. So let us understand the rough translation now of Devi Parashakti's revelations. Devi has said about the world cannot be sacrificed for the sake of conspiracies done by the ignorant thief who got struck in Maya. Srishti should not have loss, cosmos should not have destruction. To save the cosmos from the Pralaya, I made a huge ship. Its name is Adi Kailasa. Adi Kailasa is the ship that will gather all the enlightened powers of this cosmos and save the people from the Pralaya. Through the trick of the traitors, rules of the enemies without any other way out, time has come for the city itself to leave. That is why the sky is boiling and moving towards the huge destruction. People, even if the children do mistake in ignorance by getting stuck in Maya, as it Parashakti, Paramashakti, Parashodasi, Manon Money, it's my responsibility to save the cosmos from the destruction. I'm telling some of the truths. Listen properly. Within next few months, not in thousands or lakhs, lives will be lost in crores. Crores of lives will be lost in India. I'm telling you the truth. I'm telling you the good. Search for the protection for your life. Here now, let us see how this revelation has manifested and how the current world is facing this pralaya with some of the information from the news agencies and the health organization reports. As we all know, the World Health Organization is continuously giving us the warning how this pandemic going to be. We may have seen slight decline in the number of cases all across the globe, maybe in the last 1 week. But World Health Organization also warned that there may be a loss in the cases, maybe a decline in the cases, but this pandemic it's not over yet because there are also incidents where we can find and where there's chance for multiple variants to come out. We are already facing the Omicron now, and the world has almost 403 million cases now currently till the date where Omicron, the coronavirus, has identified in December 2019. And World Health Organization also warned that there may be a chance of multiple variants coming down, and those variants will be more stronger and more vulnerable than the earlier ones. How this Delta variant took over the Alpha one, and again the Omicron took over the Delta one. Now this neo COVID virus, the neo COVID has already found in many places, which is giving more threat to the humanity. And already the vaccines which are used during this COVID pandemic losing its power over this pandemic because these new viruses are taking more and more stronger than the earlier ones. On the other side, the health workers are already facing the surge. One side, they are also getting tested positive. On the other side, due to this huge pandemic, continuous pandemic for almost 2.5 years, the health workers are facing so much of depression and it is driving them to suicide itself. So another one variant, it says, the report says this COVID, it's no more, just it will stay for 14 days. This virus can infect more than 200 days. So all the protocols which we followed, wearing mask, social distance for 6 feet, all this are becoming redundant because the virus is getting more and more strong now. So what is the solution now? Sri Kailasa is offering the preventive multi-layer quarantine, and Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also explained beautifully about why there is a need for multi-layer quarantine. And as we all know, many governments, even though they announced lockdown across the globe, across their country, their own country, still they're not able to come out of the number of cases. So here Devi has given the 8 ways, the solutions of 8 ways to protect yourself from the COVID pandemic. So let us hear it from the Devi Parashakti. Yes. Now, let us listen to what Devi has given as a solution for the suffering from the Pralaya. Devi has said, "Oh humans, don't be scared of the deadly infection, Corona." Through these 8 ways, Devi has given the 8 ways as a solution to save ourselves from this Pralaya. First is praying and meditating on me, surrendering to me through all the social media. Wherever I am residing, worshipping me by doing the fire walking, applying the turmeric in the chest, drinking neem juice, and meditating on me every day. Being in the untouched states, filling with eternal bliss, doing ajapa ajapa of cosmic sound, Shiva, Shiva, and Shiva. With complete mind, applying banana peel and onion in the heels and going to sleep. Being in the state beyond any remembrance or forgetting the Arunachala Spurna, the blossoms as Aham, Aham in the state of Ananda Spurna. So these are the 8 ways, a solution given by Parashakti to save ourselves from this pralaya. And Devi has given the boon by doing all any one of this authentically. She has given the boon that will be saved from the pralaya. So with this, we come to the end of this segment. We'll be moving on to the next segment after a short break. Please stay tuned. Nithyananda.
Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
Yes.
Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand.
Yes, welcome back. Hello everyone. So let's move on to the next segment. In this segment, we want to see about the social media enriching and enriching, the multiple social media platforms where we can ask our question and blessings and boons to the Parashakti. So first and foremost is the YouTube platform where you can directly ask your questions to the Parashakti. Head over to youtube.com. There you can find the official account by searching Kailasa HDH Nithyananda. Moment you got this account, please head over and join the membership. Only members will be enabled. The members will be enabled during the chat time. So join the membership. Moment you click the join icon, you'll be enabled with multiple membership options. Please select one. Once you become the members, you'll be enabled with the live chat during all the lives. Either it may be initiations, webinars, and all the live events recorded from the Sri Kailasa will be streamed on the YouTube platform, where you'll be enabled with the comment section, where you can directly head over to the chat box and then ask your questions, request everything directly to the Parashakti in this social media platform. The another one platform is Facebook, where you can find the official account by searching Kailasa HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam. This is the official handle of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Make sure you're following this account so you'll be enabled with the notifications of all the upcoming events, so you won't miss any events. Here in the comment section, you can directly ask your questions on the each and every live. As we all know, the upcoming, the Paramashivoham level 3, the most weighted program, which is going to happen after 3 years, where we're going to enjoy the 21-day program directly from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. You can head over to kailasa.org/Paramashivoham. You can register yourself for the event also. And if you scroll down to the end of the website, the page, you can download the Facebook cover image, which is updated on that. So by downloading that, you can upload in your own Facebook. By doing this, you can show your intention for the Paramashivoham level 3. The another one account, the official handle is Twitter. The account is Kailasa HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam. Or you can search by the following user ID @ Sri Nithyananda. When you search this, you will be able to find this account. So make sure you're following the account, so you'll be enabled with all the notifications also. So in the retweet and comment section, you can ask your questions. Make sure you're adding the hashtag #AskTheAvatar, so all the questions will be considered as the questions to Devi Parashakti. The another one is the Instagram. All the photos and updates from Sri Kailasa will be updated on this official handle. You can find the account by searching Sri Nithyananda or Kailasa's SPH, Nithyanandam. You can find this official account, where in the comment section, you can ask your questions directly to Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and Devi also. The another one option is the chat widget, the WhatsApp widget on the official government website, kailasa.org. The moment you get into the website, you can directly go over and ask your questions and all your blessings, boons in this widget now. So these are the 5 major platforms where you can easily connect to Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and Devi Parashakti. So with this, we're moving on to the next segment, where we're going to see about the multiple offerings to Devi Parashakti. As we all know, Devi is continuously blessing, giving boons to each one of us, and she is saving all of us from this pralaya now. So now it is time for each one of us to show our love and gratitude to Devi Parashakti. So here we'll be going on the multiple offerings, and before that, we're going to have here context of offering, why we need to offer and why there is so much of importance is given in Hinduism to offer everything to Devi Parashakti and the divine beings. So let us get into the segment now.
Nithyananda. Welcome to this session where we will be going through the three contexts of offerings to Devi Parashakti. The first context for offering to Devi Parashakti is as follows. Dharmaya yashasirthaya kamaya svajanaya cha panchadha vibhajan vittam iha mutracha modate. This context is from Srimad Bhagavad Purana, verse 37. One part should be used. The meaning of this verse is as follows. One part should be used for dharma, dana, etc. One part should be used for public works which bring fame to oneself. Third, should be reinvested to generate more wealth. Fourth, for kama, enjoyment of material things. And fifth, for one's family and friends. 20%, 1/5, should be donated for dharma purpose. The next offering is giving the context about from what place, if you do the dana, it will be very valuable for you. So, Grahe, the Shastra Pramana is as follows. Grahe dashagunam danam goshte chaiva shatadhikam punyatirtheshu sahasram anantam shiva sannidho. The meaning of this verse is, dana given at home yields 10 times as much merit when made elsewhere, 100 times when made in Goshala, cowpen, 1,000 times when made in the sacred places, tirthas, and infinite number of times when made in the premises of Shivalinga, such as the Shiva temples. So this Shastra Pramana is from Dharma Shastra. Now we'll look at the other context of offering to Devi Parashakti. So in this context, it will explain you what is the reason for which you are giving the dana. That is very important. So the Shastra Pramana is from Brahmanda Purana. It says as follows. Danam trividamitetam kanishtham jeshtam madhyamam tatra naishreyasam jeshtham kanishtham swartha siddhaye karunyat sarva bhuteshu samvibhagastu madhyamaha. Dana given in order to achieve moksha, nishreyas, is considered the most valuable form. Dana given out of pity or kindness to others or for one's own kith and kin is considered to be of medium value. It is also called as dayadanam. Dana given to achieve one's own selfish ends is known as the least valued of all. Now we'll go through the actual offerings to Devi Parashakti. The first offering to Devi Parashakti is e-hundi. The Shastra Pramana for this offering is as follows. Bhakti Priya Bhakti Gamya Bhakti Vasya Bhayapaha Shambhavi Sharadaradhya Sharvani Sharmadaini. Devi, the meaning of this verse is, Devi is fond of true devotion. She is Bhakti Priya. Bhakti Gamya is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion. She removes all the fears. If there is any fear in the minds of devotee, Devi is sure to remove that fear. It is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in autumn. Here, it is meant that autumn of our lives when thoughts turn more and more inward. The role of the divine is known and understood clearly. The need for more, the need for Devi worship becomes stronger. Shambhavi, consort of Shambhu, Lord Shiva. Sharadaradhya means worshipped by Sharada, Saraswati. Sharvani, wife of Lord Shiva. Linga Purana says, Dharmadaini, Devi, who bestows happiness and devotees on devotees. You can offer your gratitude and devotion to Devi Parashakti by offering your kanika, and your name shall be chanted out during the puja to Devi. The next offering to Devi Parashakti is Sankalpa chanting. The donation is $1. The Shastra Pramana for this offering is as follows. Tayye tan moyate vishvam shaiva vishvam prasuyate Saya chitta cha vijjanam tushtata riddhim prayashadi. The goddess, the verse number 34 from Devi Mahatmyam, chapter 12. The meaning of this verse is as follows. The goddess enchants this universe, and she herself gives birth to this universe. That goddess, being prayed without interest in anything, gives that knowledge that leads to salvation and gives wealth in materialistic sense. The Sankalpa. Offering the Sankalpa blesses the person offering with all fruition of desires and wishes he is yearning for. The nominal donation for this offering is $1.
Now, let us see why there is so much of significance is given to the gold element in Hinduism. The gold is present in all scriptures, Agamas, Vedas, Shrutis, Smritis, Itigasas, and Puranas. In all Hindu scriptures, it is abundantly displayed that gold is the most auspicious and purest metal, which purifies our being. In the Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold, exchanged in gold. Ritual feasts were offered in gold bricks. When one was to be saved from the life-threatening illness, gold was offered as a ritual fee. Gold was in abundance and used for weighing equivalent amount of commodities, including cows. Kingdoms were built in huge doors of gold. The streets would have the huge column and huge archway made of gold. The horses and cows were dressed in gold. The Hindu civilization, which is thrived on the bank of river of gold, the Indus River, in the Rig Veda, the river Saraswati was called as Hiranyavardhini in other Veda. The gold is a supreme element for offering gift to ones you love and rivers. The temples are constructed and paved in gold. Deities are made in gold and decked and adorned in gold because it preserves the enlightened energy for thousands of years and it lasts forever. The next offering is Swarna Kasu. The nominal donation is 75 and 151 and 251 US. The Pramana is translated as she who likes reputation of her very various name. Is a reference from the Lalita Sahasranam, verse number 731. The verse is Nami Parayana Pritam. The translation goes on, and this is the offering of 1,000 names of Devi Parashakti, and it is very special and unique archana offered to Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. Offer gold coin to Devi Parashakti to manifest any dimension or attribute of her that you always wanted to imbibe within you.
The next offering to Devi Parashakti is Mukta Anguthi, the finger ring with pearl. The donation is 251, 501, and 750 USD. The Shastra Pramana for this offering is as follows. Muktahar lasat kirita ruchiram purnendu vaktra prabham shinjannu purukin kinim manidharam padma prabha bhasuram sarvabhishta falapradam girisutam vani rama sevitam meenakshim pranatosmi santatamaham karunyavaram nidhim. I bow to Meenakshi, whose crown has garlands of pearls and the face shining like a full moon, who wears anklets that are studded with gemstones and has small bells, who is shining like the splendor of lotus, who grants all the wishes, the daughter of the mountain, who is worshipped by goddess Vani and Rama. I remain ever bowing to goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of the compassion. Offer the finger ring with pearl to the cosmic mother and experience blessings and healings with your mother. The next offering to Devi Parashakti is Swarna Padma Pushpa, golden lotus. The donation is 600 USD. The Shastra Pramana for this offering is as follows. Ashtaviddeshwaropeta Kumbhavarna Samayutam Sarve Sasutra Vastradhya Hema Pankaja Bhushita Sapidanas Sakurascha Pakva Bilva Falaprabha Snapanadhyaya Samsiddha Pramanena Samanvita. This verse is from Kamikagma. All the kalashas should be wound around with suitable thread and covered with a new cloth. They should be adorned with the lotus flower made of gold. There are hundreds of scriptural references for using lotus in the worship of Paramashiva. Almost everything in worship of ultimate involves the consecration of deities, of worship or meditating on the mudras and asanas used during the worship involves the lotus flower, lotus leaf, lotus pericarp, and lotus petals. The lotus is a divine flower. Shakti of Paramashiva is also called as lotus. Base of Paramashiva Linga is lotus. The disciple of Paramashiva is also considered as a lotus about to bloom. Offer the gold lotus in any size you wish to and express the gratitude to the tyaga and sacrifice of your mother. The next offering is the Swarna Methi, the gold toe ring. The donation is 750 USD. The Shastra Pramana for this is as follows. Nakhaddi diditi sanchanna namajjanatamo guna padadvaya prabhajala parakrita saroruha. You, whose brightness from the toenails destroy the darkness of ignorance from the minds of devotees. She, who prostrate at your feet, whose brightness from your 2 feet overpowers that of lotus too. The shloka 83 from Saundarya Lahari, which states that the nails have been sharpened by constantly being touched by the crowns of the celestial beings who prostrate before Devi. Tamoguna is darkness. In the stotram, tamas is indicative of ignorance in the minds of devotees, and by constantly prostrating before Devi, their ignorance is removed and they attain knowledge. Offer the toe ring, Swarna Methi, golden toe ring, donation 750 USD. Offer the toe ring to Devi, adorning her sacred feet to be in the constant gratitude for receiving her blessings in even the most difficult aspects of our life.
The next offering to Devi Parashakti is Swarna Mangatika, the gold hairline jewelry. The nominal donation for this offering is $150 US. The reference said that she who makes nectar flow in all our nerves from Sagaswara, that is, she who gives the very pleasant experience of the ultimate. The Mangatika represents the nectar flowing from the Sahasrara Chakra, which is fully open. Offer the Mangatika to Devi and receive blessings of achieving the bliss state of overflowing gratitude and the space of complete completion. Now, let us enter into the beautiful segment where we're going to see the offerings to our Guru, the beloved Guru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. First, let us understand some scriptural reference which glorifies why we should offer to our Guru. The Kulana Tantra, the chapter 12 and verse 12 is said, there is no mantra higher than Paduka. No God is higher than our Guru. No initiation is higher than the Shakti. And no merits higher than the Kula worship.
The Shastra Pramana for offering to the Guru is as follows. Rikta hastascha nopeya drajanam devatam gurum falapushambaradini yatha shakya samarpayet. Yevam yona charat devi brahma rakshasatam vrajet.
This reference from the Kulana Tantra, the chapter 12 and verse 120, is translated as, one should not approach the royalty, the deity, or the Guru empty-handed. He should offer anything, it may be a fruit, flower, cloth, and the like, according to his capacity. One who does not become the Brahma Rakshasa. The first offering to our Guru is Pratyaksha Pada Puja. The nominal donation is $1,008.
Koti koti mantra japat, koti tirthavagahanat, koti devachana devi, parashri paduka smriti.
The translation goes as, Ho Devi, remember this Paduka, which yields infinitely greater merit than billions and billions of mantra japas, billions and billions of pilgrimage, and billions of worship. We have seen in Hinduism yes. We have seen in our Hindu tradition, we have seen people who do billions and billions of mantra japa to achieve that ultimate pure feminine. And we have seen people who are doing billions and billions of pilgrimage and billions of worship to achieve that ultimate, the Brahman, the ultimate consciousness. How here the Kulana Tantra, 12th verse number 5, has said, this remembering the Paduka of the Guru gives the infinitely, which is greater than all the mantra japas or pilgrimage and the billions of worship. The next offering is the Vastra Seva.
The Shastra Pramana is as follows. Nakhadaditi sanchanna namajjana tamoguna padadvaya prabhajala parakrita saroruha.
The translation goes as, the illuminating splendor of Devi is so nice, the darkness of ignorance in the devotees portraying as her feet. Her feet defeat the lotus in the beauty. Now here we have the wonderful Paramashivoham level 3, which is going to happen on coming March 1st to March 21st. This most awaited program, which is happening after almost 3 years now, where we're going to have the 21 days immersive awakening program, which is directly conducted by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, where we're going to teach you the science of manifesting the ultimate consciousness in you. This Paramashivoham, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, said he will be going to give the experience of 25 states of consciousness, vertical time zones, and former stations. As we seen the last webinars, all the groundbreaking webinars, Swamiji is already started giving the experience of the higher lokas and multiple dimensions. So join us to this grand event. You can head over to kailasa.org/Paramashivoham. You can directly head over, finish your registration, and finish the Guru Dakshina for this Paramashivoham level 3. If you are facing any struggle, please show your intentions and please waste your struggle. So Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also given the blessing and boon to each one of us who start the intention to the Paramashivoham. Everyone will be blessed to attend the Paramashivoham. All the struggles will be cleared. Either it may be a health, wealth, whatever reasons we may got stuck, and then you feel which is the reason which you got stuck to, which become the barrier for this Paramashivoham. As we all know, it is an online program, so there is no travel restrictions. You can sit in your very comfort zone in your very home, and you can attend this program. So make sure you can head over to the kailasa.org/Paramashivoham, the link which is already in the scroll. Also, you can directly head over to the page and then you can register for the event. Here, the same page has the Facebook cover image also. Directly you can download and you can show your intention in your very own Facebook ID. Yes.
Now we'll go through the offerings to Devi Parashakti. We'll walk you through the registration form, how you can fill the tiny.cc Bhavasamadhi, the registration form, the online payment on tiny.cc Devi offerings, and once you complete the payment, how to submit the details for the puja names to be chanted. In this video, we'll walk you through all these steps. So the first step is tiny.cc/Bhavasamadhi. So once you click on that, you can fill your intentions for whichever program you want. Here you'll select the Devi Bhav Samadhi Darshan after filling your personal contact information. In the Parashakti Bhav Samadhi Darshan, you can see all these different offerings are there, and you can select the offering you want to perform and also put the quantity. You can add, reduce the amount of right here. You can change the quantity. Then you can, once you're satisfied, you bring your shopping cart for checkout. And if you see everything right, you can do proceed to checkout. And once you check out, your order will be booked after the payment is done. Now we'll go through the Sankalpa chanting. You can do the Sankalpa on tiny.cc/Sankalpa 2021. So here you'll put the names to whom you want to offer the puja and their family details, your family details. With this, we conclude this section of offerings to Devi Parashakti, and we'll resume the next session of Glory of Glorious Past after a short break. So in this section, just now you saw how you can do the different offerings to Devi Parashakti. And here also you will see the different ways of today Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gave us the powerful initiation of the Shodasi, the 16 syllable mantras, and he explained the context of how the Guru gives the initiation and the importance of Guru-disciple relationship. And he explained the beautiful story from Shiv Purana, where how Shiva, Paramashiva and Sati, that story, and he explained going away from the Guru is a most dangerous thing, because what happens is the Navagrahas, which are not only, the Guru is not only protecting you, but when you step away from Guru, how the Navagrahas attack you. And so you see how that in the story today, Bhagavan gave the powerful initiation and very important context. So
Yes, thank you, Sanatana Maharaj, for sharing the wonderful story which Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gave in the today's segment. As we all know, every day we're going to have the multiple initiations. Swamiji going to give the multiple Sri Vidya initiation on the upcoming days. So don't miss any of the initiations, which all are the Paramashivoham initiations. That is preparing our very consciousness is to receive all the 108 powers of Paramashiva and all the higher loka experience before the Paramashivoham itself. So don't miss any of those initiations. So with this, we come to the end of the segment. We'll be moving on to the next segment after a short break. Please, everyone of you, stay tuned. Nithyanandam.
Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Yes, welcoming each and everyone back, welcoming you to this segment of Glimpses of the Glorious Past on the 10th of February. So we welcome everyone in YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, or any other social media platform. So in this segment, if you do not already know, we go through the years since the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism started his public life, and we see the various activities and contributions that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has performed and offered to humanity as he is establishing the Sri Kailasa nation, the only Hindu nation, the enlightenment ecosystem, civilizational nation. So without further ado, we'll be going into the first year of today's segment. Starting in the year 2007, on the 10th of February, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism performed or conducted the Ananda Tapas program, which is an intense transformational program which deals with how to handle the 64 different fevers that happens in us. These 64 different fevers are caused by various emotions affecting us. The program was all about becoming centered without being affected by the fevers, and how not to be pushed from one fever to the next, which is what happens with most of us normally. The meditation techniques in the presence of the Avatar over this 1 week intensive program conducted from the February 7th to the 14th saw the participants going through tremendous inner transformation. The concluding day coincided with the Valentine's Day. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gave a special Ananda Darshan on that day. The following are some pictures from the 10th of February. So here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducting the program. And interesting picture on the right side, we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism with disciples and the participants on the ground going through the one of the Ananda Tapas meditation. So you can see the devotees seated, surrounded by fire, that burning charcoal. And this is a process that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism made the participants go through to experience that space that we mentioned a little bit earlier, the space where we are not affected by the various fevers, the space from which we can break free from the cycle of being pushed from one fever to the other. In this program, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expanded on the 64 different fevers that happens in humans, and how we have to reach, or how we can enter into the space where none of these fevers can touch us. And we are in the space of unclutching, we are in the space of oneness with Paramashiva, beyond the ups and downs of the human, the normal human behavior and life. So we can see these few amazing pictures. Here we have a few more pictures. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism welcoming Basavaraj Desikendra Raj Swamigal, who visited the Adi Kailasa Dhyanavitam. So here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism welcoming the Swamigal and spending time with him, connecting and sharing, exchanging words, the vision, and the various contributions. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has always been connecting and reaching out to the various Hindu leaders as he is reviving that ecosystem. So here we have few pictures of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism doing just that.
On the 10th of February 2008, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducted a Kailasa presidential meeting in Adi Kailasa, receiving Kovilur Mutt Swami. Here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism giving the address to the Adi Kailasa Vasis. The Kailasa Vasis are those beings who have given up the worldly life or the materialistic life and have dedicated their life for sannyas or any of the ashramas in the adhinam. It can be the sannyas, sannyasinis, the brahmacharis, brahmacharinis, brahastas, vanaprasthas. When you give your life to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and in terms of life, the materialistic, give up the materialistic thought currents and totally dedicate your whole life towards building the Kailasa and being with the Samipya Mukti, the Mukti liberation of being right next to the Master. It is being a Kailasavasi. And of course, there are so many other benefits. I would say benefits or just blessing, as even today in the morning satsang, the Nithyananda satsang and initiation, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism beautifully said, when you are with Guru, none of the 9 planets can touch you, and even accidents become miracles. But when we are away from the Guru, even miracles can turn into accidents, and all the Navagrahas are literally waiting to pounce on us once the Guru's grace is away. So this is the ultimate opportunity, being a Kailasavasi, where not just in the mental sense, but even physically or literally being right next to the Guru and continuously having the Guru Vaks, following the Guru Vaks, and it is one of the most sweetest space to be in. So here we can see one such instance of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducting the meeting for the Kailasa-vasis. And here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism receiving the Kovilur Mutt Swami, as said by Ashtoshananda Maharaj. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism continuously over the years is bridging the various sampradayas of Hinduism. As many of us know, the Hinduism itself has so many sampradayas, the lineages, and not just in the broad classification of Shaivism, Vaishnavism, but even in Shaivism, there are more than 108 branches. So bridging all of these together, as finally everything leads to the ultimate Paramashiva, and bridging all of those sampradayas together, meeting the various leaders, meeting the various pontiffs of Hinduism, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is sharing this broad vision of Sri Kailasa, the enlightened Hindu civilizational nation, and sharing the various different achievements, breakthroughs with everyone, and in turn receiving what they have contributed to Hinduism also, and sharing the ideas. So here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism receiving one such pontiff of Hinduism.
So entering now into the year 2009, we see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism taking part in the Rathotsavam, the Mangala Arti, giving blessings to delegates and traveling to Okinakal So here, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, we can see spending times with devotees and disciples in the picture on the left, sharing powerful cognitions and ultimately bliss and his grace, Paramashiva's grace, radiating through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism even said that in this body that he assumed and that we can all relate to, he is created a new Diksha, which is the Smile Diksha. So we have a glimpse of this Diksha from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in the picture on the left side. On the right side, we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism relating to each and every one, attending to them individually, all the devotees, disciples, followers, giving them blessings, attending to their questions, their prayers, their requests, giving them blessings, and ultimately giving them the darshan, the physical touch, allowing the purification of the biomemory and muscle memory to happen in each and every one. A few more pictures we have here, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the Rathotsavam. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been reaching out to people in all possible ways. One of the big activity that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducted in the year 2009 and 2010 is the Rathotsavam. So here we can see the presiding deities, Nithyanandeshwara, who is Paramashiva himself, and Nithyanandeshwari, who is Parakshakti herself, being brought to the people in the mobile Garbha Mandir. So we can see the deities as well as the Guru Murti at the bottom. So we can see the deities being brought to the people and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism blessing each and every one. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism said that when the deities see you, it is extremely auspicious and all the karmas get burnt. So making sure that the deities see the people is something which is very important in authentic Hinduism. So here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism bringing the presiding deities to the streets, to the people, so that the people can relate with them, seek their blessings, receive their grace, and get their karmas cleared.
On the 10th of February 2010, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism received the Pada Puja from the delegates, conducted Sarvadarshan, held LBE conclave, Kalpataru convention, visited the temple and the sacred banyan tree. So here you can see receiving the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. The Pada Puja is a beautiful offering to the sacred divine lotus feet of the Guru, where we offer all the worship to the divine lotus feet and revere the lotus feet of the Master. And it is a very intimate offering between the Guru and disciple. And here we can see one such instance where the delegates are offering the Pada Puja to Swamiji. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also giving the and holding the LBE conclave, the program where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is directly teaching the participants, guiding the participants on the various aspects Here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reading out a question from the participants, and directly the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism relates with each and every one of the participants, answering to their questions, healing their doubts, their prayers, their boon requests, their blessing requests, and the various other requests by the participants. And it is so beautiful to attend the program directly conducted by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We can see more pictures of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism answering the questions, and also the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the right side. We can see holding a toddler, a baby, and as the Supreme Body of Hinduism told, that when the initiation starts from the young age, it is more easier to reprogram the biomemory and muscle memory to radiate Paramashiva in the child. So here we can see one such instance where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is blessing the baby, healing the baby, and reprogramming the baby to express the highest potential of Paramashivoham.
We'll be now entering into the year 2011 on the 10th of February and listen to a short excerpt of the presidential address that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gave on the Patanjali Yoga Sutras. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has expanded on various Hindu scriptures, mapping that ultimate subtle truth revealed in the various sutras in a way that we can relate to without distortion from the exact same space from which these sutras were revealed. So without alteration of the truth, with a proper mapping of that powerful cognition. So let us listen to a few minutes of what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed in this Patanjali Yoga Sutra.
This guy, how can me be the ultimate? I should contemplate and think. He goes and starts contemplating. He is a seeker. Third guy comes. He asks, what is the truth? Rishi says, you are that. Then he sits and analyzes. My body cannot be the ultimate. My mind cannot be the ultimate. Oh, I think the consciousness which I experience as me is the ultimate. He becomes enlightened. Same word can create different effects on different persons. So body and mind needs to be prepared sometime to listen to the higher truths. I have seen. If you are not prepared for initiation, even if you utter the great truths, the initiation does not happen. The click does not happen. The experience of initiation does not happen. Sometimes this mind behaves very foolish way. Experience of samadhi can happen just by listening to the word if your body and mind is prepared. If not, impossible. Let's enter into the sutras. Vyuddhana Nirodha Sanskarayo Abhibhava Pradurbhavau Nirodha Kshana Chitta Anvaya Nirodha Parinamaha. You can use this sutra immediately because Patanjali reveals his very experience, the greatest truth. The gap between one thought and the other thought, in that gap, your self, Atman, shines automatically. Please understand, all the Western philosophers and philosophies miss this one important point. That is why Western philosophy is a straight-cut method to depression and never to come back. It's a very important truth or a major difference between the Western philosophies and the Indian spirituality. Western philosophy thinks man is nothing but words. Words. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. The moment you decide, your conscious.
Yes. So sorry for this technical glitch. So we heard a little bit the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expanding on this Patanjali Yoga Sutra and sharing a little bit about how the Western philosophies thinks or operate from the cognition that man are nothing but words. But in the Eastern mysticism, that is not the case. They experience the space which is beyond words, and that is from where the truths are revealed. So we invite each and everyone to go and listen to this discourse, this address by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. You can go on Nithyanandapedia and type this date, and you'll have the link to this address from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, where you can have deeper insights about this difference between the Western philosophies and the Eastern mysticism.
Let us now move to the 10th of February 2012, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is receiving the Pada Puja from the delegates, visiting the temple, conducting a presidential address, dial avatar meetings, and giving darshan. So here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism receiving the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, which is the offering of the sacred worship to the divine lotus feet. And we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism giving the Nithyananda Satsang, the beautiful revelation of the truths. And if you want to listen to the Nithyananda Satsang, you can log on to this day on Nithyanandapedia on the 10th of February 2012, and you can listen to the Satsang and also see the transcript of the Satsang, which will be given in Nithyanandapedia. And here we can see the dialed avatar, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducting, which is literally a chance where you can talk to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism just by a phone call through your mobile or landline, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism directly through the phone blesses the devotees, answers the questions, gives the healing blessing requests. So here we can see that instance, and we can also see the parrot on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's right hand, as it is the most favorite bird liked by Devi Meenakshi when she was in the physical body. And also we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism giving the Sarva Darshan. The Sarva Darshan is a beautiful event where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism blesses each and every person, each and every delegate, each and every devotee and disciple who came to the Nithyananda Satsang, healing them, blessing them, giving them the boons and blessings. So here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism blessing the devotees in the Sarva Darshan.
So we are entering now into the year 2013 on the 10th of February. We have a wonderful picture of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism with a turban made of Rudrakshas. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism describes the event of the Mahasnan, the great ceremonial bath in the Ganga River. Today, the Mauni Amavasya, the new moon on which it is believed that the universe was created. It is the most auspicious day of the entire Kumbh Mela Hindu River Festival. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was the first spiritual leader to lead his followers into Ganga for the Snan. He describes that the grand procession and all the exciting events, as well as their spiritual significance. Despite the cold weather, his followers were encouraged to go barefoot in proper Hindu style so that they could have the complete and full experience of the Snan. He reports that when he entered the river, he felt the spirit of Kalabhairava, the fierce aspect of Shiva, descend with the cosmic energy and spread the spiritual nectar of enlightenment onto the water. This is the meaning of Kumbh, nectar landing on the water. Here we have a few pictures of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism blessing each and everyone, as there are millions and millions and millions of Hindus gathering for the Kumbh Mela. It is one of, if not the biggest event that happens on planet Earth, where you can easily have 100 million people gathering for the few weeks that the Kumbh Mela happens. In the picture on the right, we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism taking bath in the holy rivers in the Snan, in the Ganga.
On the 10th of February 2014, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducts a presidential address on fear, hunger, and lust. So let us see a short excerpt from the Satsang, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is conducting the Nithyananda Satsang.
I won't tell them because their listening is not ready to receive it. Either they will suspect I am lying or they will doubt I am cursing. So naturally all I do is just keep quiet. Maybe I will be ready to give them support. So please understand, when you go to complete also, you have to speak into the listening of the person with whom you are completing. In this next 6 days, you will be experientially taught. You will be experientially taught to speak into the listening of the listener. Please understand, you have to have tremendous sensitivity towards human being unless you are a great master. If you are a great master, you should not have any sensitivity to human emotion because they are useless. But if you are an ordinary human being working in the plane of ordinary human being, you should understand people are bunch of patterns. People are bunch of patterns. Their money, their land, their properties, their wealth, all that is of a great help. Please listen, all that is of a great help in their life. Listen, I am giving a very important example. For a person, his money, his land, his car, his relationships, all that is of a great help for him. Because he thinks all of them are great help for him, he starts thinking slowly all of them are part of him and develops many patterns related to them and lives as a bunch of patterns. Please understand, when you make 10 crore or 100 crore, you plan, your Vamsha, all of you will live with that money, but by the time you make that money, you start thinking that money has become part of you and the patterns around money has become part of you. Understand, then by the time you have 100 crore, you are no more capable of living because you have already become a bunch of patterns. Bunch of patterns. Human beings are a bunch of patterns. So, even when you do good to them, even when you want to do good to them, you have to go near them very carefully. You have to talk into their listening very carefully with a lot of sensitivity. In your case, a normal man is supposed to create the space and completion in you and share that space with others. That is what is completion with others. But the master's job is little different. It just cuts all the part of incompletion in you, which will be constantly creating incompletion with one or another and throws it for crow. Listen, but you won't be able to do that job. If you try to do that job, you will only get into more incompletion and fight. you will only start getting into the fight with the other person. He is not going to let you work on him. Ability to speak into the listening of the listener happens only if you move to the space of completion. Completion, the space of completion is experienced only with the ability to speak into the listener's listening.
So in today's presidential address, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed that many patterns that we carry are just part of our biological clock and can easily be altered. Hunger, fear, and lust are the main patterns we encounter daily. We can observe how each of these patterns arrive at nearly the same time of each day. The hunger attacks in the morning, fear grips us at sunset, and lust shows up after 9 p.m. We should take care to never make any decisions from the space of these three, but observe how they hold us and complete with them. That is living enlightenment. So that was a very beautiful satsang that we saw on the 10th of February 2014.
So entering now into the year 2016 on the 10th of February, always, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is conducting the powerful Shivoham session in the Inner Awakening program. Individual So here the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism not only conducting the powerful Shivoham session, but also the individual energy darshan and the paramanifestation. We can see a few pictures on the left, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducting the Shivoham process, where the participants, the delegates, are seated in a specific mandala, cosmic geometric pattern on the floor, and are entangling with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who is channeling the higher cosmic energies and raising the frequencies of each of the participants. We can also see on the left the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in the courtyard conducting the paramanifestation session, where the participants are led into the manifestation of the various Shaktis of Paramashiva, the Shaktis that Paramashiva reveals in the Agamas. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism initiates the participants into these powers and then let them express those powers so that the remembrance of that possibility and of those powers happen in the body of each and every participant.
Let us now move into the year 10th of February 2017. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducted a presidential address on how we can manifest whatever we want. As part of the second day of the Kalpataru Convention, received Pada Puja from the delegates, gave darshan and visited the temple. In this presidential address, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reveals very good news. We are not final products as we are. We are seeds of possibility. Even Sadashiva considers himself as a seed. The greatest is still ahead of us. This means, regardless of the patterns with which we may think we are stuck now, or the difficulties we may face, we always have the potential to recreate our lives as we want them to be. Swamiji tells us, when life is not going as we want, the only reason we haven't created what we wanted to be yet is that we haven't acted towards what we want. Fantasizing and acting are different. Existence responds to action. powers manifest in us through action. The only thing you need is the will to break and rejuvenate your life. So let us see a beautiful excerpt from the satsang, the Supreme Bond of Hinduism, revealing that we should see ourselves as a possibility.
Surrounds you. Every situation, understand, every situation brings only new life to you. Just because you got $1 billion in lottery and you are going to move to a palatial bungalow, you can start crying, oh, the small house has been snatched away from me. Fool. I've seen people crying. I've seen people crying when the great transformation happens to them, for which they were waiting. They were waiting to have a palatial bungalow. They won the lottery. Now their bungalow is ready. I would have been really, really happy, but I should have moved to the bungalow from here. After the mango season is over, this mango tree is here and the mango season is going on. It would have been so nice if I had lottery after the mango season, and then look in. There are many times continuously what for you have been praying, waiting. When that opening happens, suddenly you are not okay for that opening. You are trying to hold on to the old, tasting the old, tasting the boredom, tasting the old, tasting the boredom, taste for anti-life. I should tell you, biggest enemy in your life is taste for anti-life. Break. Every time you go through anti-life taste, every time when your mind is trying to tell you, this is the way I am, what can I do? How can anything move? What can anything happen? No! You are not yet end. That's the good news. You are only a seed. As long as you consider you are only a seed, you need to manifest you are Sadashiva. Because, understand, Sadashiva constantly considers himself as the seed which need to manifest, yet to manifest, yet to manifest. Even after manifesting this whole Jagat. Even after manifesting this whole Jagat, making all the human beings walk straight, developing the most subtlest brain grooves, still he comes down to make you manifest all the powers, to push you to the next level. One of the biggest crime you have done is exclusion. Means, when you were in the forest as monkeys, in the snow as bears, you had the capacity to grow your organs, skin, body as you want, as per the situation you are put in. But the moment you started developing the system of saving yourself from the nature through the artificial items like a wall, air controllers, heaters, coolers, shoes, fur coats, you excluded those abilities from your life. Exclusion is one of the biggest crime human DNA is done to itself. I have come down to teach you inclusion. I am giving you one example of exclusion. I can give you 1,000. When you lived without artificial lights, you had the ability to see through sun, moon and fire. Means day and night you were able to see, perceive. As long as you lived with nature without artificial lights, your ability to see during the sun or the moon or the fire or without any of that was extremely powerful.
Here we can see the various pictures from the Nithyananda Satsang, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is sitting on Nandi. To all the participants, to all the viewers who have a question, what animal is that? What bull is that? It is Nandi, the divine Vahana of Bhagavan Paramashiva. Bhagavan Paramashiva in his form as Shiva and Kailasa has the Nandi as the bull, and also Nandi is we can say, the guardian of Kailasa, who guards Kailasa and Paramashiva and who attends to whoever needs to approach Paramashiva. So here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism sitting on the golden Nandi.
So entering now into the year 2020, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, expounded on the cosmic principle of the creation of karma during the Everyday Life public address, the Nithyananda Satsang. His Divine Holiness explained how length, breadth, and depth together give birth to time. His Divine Holiness expanded further on many aspects of organic agriculture and how we become what we eat. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also revealed how Sri Kailasa Uniting Nation for Nutritious Food and Hunger-Free World has served lakhs of free meals, Annadan, in India, Tamil Nadu, Malaysia, and in Malaysia, especially on the Thaipusam Day, concluding with a powerful process connecting all to Paramashiva and Sri Kailasa. Let us have a listen to a few minutes of what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expressed on this presidential address entitled Introduction to Hinduism and Existence. Let us have a listen.
Blessings. Please pick up your coffee because it is going to be a beautiful long satsang. Best is varakapi. Varakapi in Tamil means coffee without milk. If you are fortunate enough to get a non-violent cow milk, you can add coffee with milk. Otherwise, coffee without milk. Or coffee and hot chocolate or tea. Please pick up your cup and sit, because it is going to be intense, wonderful, long satsang. I have my cup. Now listen. Paramashiva's message directly from Sri Kailasa. Listen. An entity, body, or being forgets it is consciousness, but still in the breathing space of consciousness. Movement done by that entity is karma. This is one principle. Keep it. Principle 2. Listen. Length, when it becomes intense to the level it cannot be experienced just as a length, it jumps into the dimension of breadth. Like if you keep line, infinite number of lines, then it cannot be measured, understood just by one length. It, by its very reproduction, understand? Reproduction is survival need. Anything which is alive has to be reproducing itself. Otherwise, it will not be alive. It's law of life. It is one of the fundamental law of constant, nitya. Isness expands. So the isness of the length, when it becomes infinity, it cannot be anymore cognized just by one idea of length. It gives birth to the next dimension of itself called breadth. Understand? I'll repeat. Just imagine one thread, 1 meter thread. You call that as a length. By its nature, it is becoming multiple number of 1 meter thread. So when it becomes infinite number of 1 meter threads, 1 meter, 1 meter, 1 meter, 1 meter, 1 meter, what happens? It cannot be measured, cognized, understood anymore by this one dimension called length. So it gives birth to its next dimension, breadth. So all the threads are kept. So now length and breadth is formed. Now, because of its very nature of existence as a survival need, the length and breadth, both of them are continuously giving birth, multiplying. Understand? Even if you are a sannyasi, only when you reproduce more sannyasis, means making more people sannyasis, you are living sannyas life. Otherwise you are not sannyasi. Be very clear. Anything by its survival isness has to reproduce and expand. If you are a man, you are going to reproduce another human being. If you are sannyasi, naturally you will be producing the consciousness of sannyas in so many people's life, and so many will becoming sannyasi. How many become sannyasis is the proof of your integrity to sannyas. Understand? This is law of life. Success for a normal grihastha is what he achieves. For a sannyasi, success is what he inspires others to achieve. So, only if you are intensely making more people sannyasis, you are really in the easiness of sannyas. Otherwise, maybe you will be sannyas, not is sannyasi. The easiness multiplies by its existence. So the length by its easiness multiplies. When the multiplication breaks a point, it gives birth to the next dimension, length and breadth. Then these two go on multiplying. They give birth to the third dimension, means tons and billions of 1 meter thread kept. So length gives birth to breadth, and length and breadth multiplying gives birth to depth. Understand this example? This is the way the dimensions manifest and gives birth to the next dimension. Length gives birth to breadth. Length and breadth together give birth to depth. And length, depth together give birth to time. That is why I am saying time is not linear. There is no past, present, future. There is only time. What you perceive now as your experience, like you are inhaling and exhaling, you call as present. What you can recollect from your stored memory, you call as past. What you expect or hope inside your head, you call as future. Understand? That is why I am saying 99% of us live 99% of our life inside our head. So keep it worthy to live.
Yes. So we have heard few of the words of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expanding on Introduction to Hinduism and Existence. So it is an extremely powerful satsang from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So I would invite each and everyone to go on Nithyananda PD on the 10th of February 2020 and listen to the entire address by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to imbibe those powerful cognitions in our life and turn them into deliverables in our life in the way that we make decisions and the actions that we take as we face the various situations we face every single day. So with this, we come to the end of today's segment. So we thank each and every one of you for having spent your time with us, listening to this amazing happening, which is the establishment of Sri Kailasa and the activities, the contributions of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, working tirelessly since the beginning of his life, really, to restore authentic Hinduism, to bring the science of living enlightenment to the world, and to revive the various dimensions and sciences of Hinduism. So again, we thank you for joining us. We'll now be moving into the next segment. We'll be listening to an initiation that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism recently gave to prepare us for Paramashivoham level 3. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been coming live almost every day to initiate us into various spaces and experiences so that we can prepare ourselves to sit for Paramashivoham level 3 and travel to the vertical time zones, experience our various identities, and reawaken the various possibilities and powers in our life to live the life that we want to live and to revive Sanatana Hindu Dharma at the same time. So again, thank you very much for joining. Stay tuned as we will now enter into the initiation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
I welcome you all with my love and blessings. Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Sampurna Purnatva, perpetual completion becomes spontaneous reality just through initiation from Guru's side, Guru Bhakti from disciple's side. Listen, listen, listen intensely. Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Listen. Sampurna Purnatva, perpetual completion becomes spontaneous reality just by the initiation from the Guru's side, Guru Bhakti from your side. Listen. Today, I'll be just making 7 Satya statements, powerful cognitions, truths. Just internalize those 7. You will manifest perpetual completion, Sampurna Purnatva. I am responsible for the words I am uttering. Understand? As the living manifestation of Paramashiva, Paramavatara of Paramashiva, I assure you and bless you with perpetual completion, Sampurna Purnatva. Just internalize these 7 statements, truths, satyas, powerful cognitions I am giving you. Listen. The previous satsang, previous initiation, I explained Nityatva, the principle of eternity, Nitya, and principle of Nirantara. Nitya means the space before the past and past. Past entering into the present. Present. Present evolving as future. Future. Space beyond the future. These 7 put together is Nitya. Listen. Yesterday I also made a statement. The space of Rahu and Ketu, where the space beyond time becoming past is Rahu. The space after time, after future is Ketu. These two are considered as shadow graha. You may ask why the two are considered as shadow graha. Listen to this statement. There is no existential evidence cosmically that time as manifested in reality as past, present, future, even though the units to measure the time is created for comparative reality. Let me repeat. Cosmically, no evidence, no proof is available for the timeless space becoming time, like past merging into present evolving as future, and future. All these 5 actions, cosmically there is no evidence, even though you have the units to measure them. Comparative reality. Just listen with a little patience, deeply. Even though you have millimeter, centimeter, kilometer, to measure the length, units to measure the length may be available in comparative reality, but the independent existence of the length is not established. Anything which has a comparative reality existence alone, not the existential reality existence, may have measuring units created for the utility purpose by human beings, but cannot be given the status of existence. That is the reason the timeless space becoming past the Rahu, timeless space absorbing the future called Ketu, these two are given shadow graha status, not the existential graha status, because still we do not know whether really time has happened or not yet happened or never ever happened. A man who has woken up from the dream does not have any residue, impact of the dream state left on him for any evidence or proof to establish the happenings of the dream is real. So we consider dream was only comparative reality, not existential. Same way, past, past merging into present, present, present evolving as the future, all these five has no existential evidence left in our consciousness. So it's still considered to be only the comparative reality. Please understand. Existence of the measuring units does not establish the existence of the dimension itself. Existence of centimeter, millimeter, kilometer does not establish the existence of the dimension called length. Centimeter, millimeter, kilometer is more like a comparative reality. That does not establish the existence of length dimension itself. So, neither your calendar, chronological calendar, Gregorian, any calendar you use, nor the movements of the stars establish the credible existence of time consciously. Shana has no Chaitanya substance backup. I'll try to make it as simple as possible for every one of you. What I am manifesting now, initiating all of you now, just through this initiation, I am drilling a powerful powers, buddhi and shakti into your very existence. Blessed are the kids, especially Gurukul kids who are sitting, even if they don't understand what I am talking logically. Because I'm not talking to your logic, I'm talking to your existence. Your existence is deeper than the logic. Understand? Length, breadth, depth, all these are related to logic. Your existence is deeper than the logic. Without violating the existence, learning science, logic, maths is the method of Vedic tradition. In Vedic tradition, any level you may achieve in logic, science, in any field, you know the fundamental reality. That is why the Vedic scientist, Vedic mathematician, Vedic biologist, Vedic doctor will never violate this whole existence in its form of nature and consciousness. Measuring units like milliliter, centiliter, liter, all these measuring units does not prove the existence of the viscosity of a liquid. Understand? The viscosity of the liquid exists only in comparative reality. I'm actually talking about multi-dimension. Whether the length, breadth, depth, or the length, breadth, depth together these dimensions the units to measure these dimensions are not enough proof for the existence of this very dimension. If something cannot exist as independent intelligence, it can be only considered as the existence of side effect of some other existence, but not its own existence. I'm just giving few seconds for all of you to digest what I am trying to convey. In simple statement, let me convey. Anything which you see in comparative reality is not able to convince the existence about its existence. The level of consciousness, the dreams you see during your dreaming period is not able to impact your waking reality to establish its authenticity in reality. Maybe during that time, in your brain fog, some of the visualizations leaked from your inside boiling and perceived by yourself as some scenes and happenings. That's all. Otherwise, dreams are not able to impact your real existence and prove the validity of their existence. Same way, the comparative reality called past, past evolving into present, present, present evolving into future, and future. This five cannot and is not able to create an impact on the consciousness to prove the existence of this comparative reality called time. That is why the connecting points of Nityatva and Nirantaratva is called as shadow grahas. Nityatva as cosmic existence. Nirantaratva as no cosmic existence, it only as a comparative existence. The comparative existence is not able to establish. It even exists on the cosmic existence. That is why these connecting points are called shadow graha. Listen, I am not disrespecting your sufferings in the comparative reality. I am not disrespecting you. Women get very angry when you disrespect their suffering, when they come and try to cry and say, I'm suffering, I'm suffering. When you don't listen and disrespect their suffering, they get very angry. And I am telling you, I am not disrespecting your suffering. I am just denying it. Sorry if you are hurt. My intention is not to hurt you. Intention is to wake you up. Listen. When I deny your suffering, instead of waking up to reality, if you get angry with me, you are only going to delude yourself more and more. Now, you take the responsibility to establish the fact that you are suffering into truth. So you go to any extent to prove that you are suffering. That is where you land in suicidal thoughts, actions, and tendencies. Abhasmara is you deciding to prove your suffering is real and start doing stupid things to prove your suffering is real to others. Just stop being stupid. You are not going to gain anything by establishing your suffering is real to anyone. I tell you, I'm not giving you psychological lessons. I'm not running suicide counseling center. I'm not giving you toll-free number to stop you committing suicide. I'm not interfering in your freedom. to commit suicide or to live. No. I am only saying suicide is extremely stupid. If you want to look stupid for yourself and for the existence, after committing suicide, when you wake up and open your eyes, the whole existence will be laughing at you. You will look so stupid for what you did. I am only saying suicide is stupid. Any suicidal tendency is stupid. The beliefs you start developing, which leads to suicidal tendencies and life negativity, is stupid. The beliefs, thought currents which shrinks your responsibility. Many times I have seen people, oh, it's okay, I don't want to be in Kailasa, it is too much responsibility. Let me be wherever I am and let me have my cheap freedom to be in shit. The shitty choice. I can choose between harsh shit, bullshit, and different man shit, all different shits. This choice is the great freedom. Any pattern which extends itself to shrink your life, responsibility, possibility, power as conscious manifestation is suicidal. I tell you, today's whole initiation is all about I'll infuse intense love, trust, amrtatva, immortality, the pure pre-past space, post-future space. Deva Guru, Asura Guru. Both are centered on Paramaguru, Paramashiva, Dakshinamurti. I'll infuse, listen. The Deva Guru is absolute power of trust. Asura Guru is the absolute power of love. Trust Brihaspati, love Sukra, both are from Dakshinamurti. I'll infuse Dakshinamurti in you with Brihaspati and Shukra. Brihaspati is trusting you, you will become Paramashiva. Sukra is, it's okay, even if you do something once in a while, it's okay, I am here. I'll hug you and just, I'll give my quota. I have my quota, means even stupid fellows, I can push it in the crowd. Hey, all right. Hello. Like honorary doctorate. Any university, if 1,000 people write thesis and get doctorate, the university has the freedom to give a honorary doctorate to one guy, even if they don't write the thesis. Like that, I have my quota. Granting in my quota, okay, that is Shukra. That's why he's Asura Guru. Even for demons, he allows, okay, all right, pass it. The trust, love. Yesterday I was explaining how the 7 are the 7 grahas representing. And how these 2 shadow grahas. Maybe later on in further satsangs, I'll explain how each of this dimension is one graha, represented by one graha. Like the past and the past manifesting into present, all this, all the happenings related to that is represented by one planet. The present evolving as future and future evolving as the space beyond the future. All these are represented by each grahas. I start explaining that, it will be like an astrology lesson. I'll do that little later. Now, I'll focus on initiation. Listen. Focus on the initiation of Sampurna Purnatva, perpetual completion. The whole alchemy is focused on perpetual completion. And the pure consciousness of Paramashiva, Dakshinamurti, manifests as the trust of Brihaspati, love of Shukra, both Devaguru, Asuraguru. Unfortunately, these modern day TV serials are showing Shukra more like a villain character. No. I actually recommend you guys not to see all these modern day TV serials. See only very authentic versions and presentations. Too many of these modern day TV serials are misrepresenting the original signs. Better to read the original Puranas. So you will understand the characterization. See, characterization understanding will give you the understanding about the fundamental principle. Each of these characters are manifestation of the fundamental principle. Yesterday somebody was asking, I think Lumi's Ishana Shivashakti. She was asking, oh, please tell me, how can the Ragu represent past? We always say Ragu is future and Kedu is past. I need to know this detail. Only then I can read the horoscope of others. Why do you get into all these stupid, cheap, cheating tactics? Unless you are enlightened, don't cheat others doing this horoscope readings, astrological readings, and destroy others' lives. I warn you guys, Lumis, this will come up as a huge karma on you. Never get into playing this, reading others' horoscope, tarot card, all this without the proper enlightenment or the backing of the enlightened master's initiation. into Sarvanyatva. It's too important. I'll give you a simple understanding. See, yesterday I said that timeless space manifesting as past is Rahu. She was asking, no. We always say Rahu represents future. Hey, only if the future hits at the timelessness, past will start evolving. Only if the past hits at timeless space, future will start evolving. Don't you understand? Only if the ice hits the molten lava, steam will start evolving. So what hits? For the steam to happen, understand these subtle principles. Rahu representing future makes timeless space manifest as past. Ketu, power of the past, makes the timeless space manifest as future. You need to know if what hits the timeless space, the time will start evolving. So if you are not having these subtle understandings, don't do this reading of the horoscope astrology for others. That will become like a blind leading the blind. It will be huge karma. Listen. We always think time is more solid existence. It exists more solid way than love and trust. It is not. Love and trust as more solid existence than past, present, future and time. Love and trust as more conscious validity than the past, present, future. The Nirantaratva, the 5 dimensions of the Nirantaratva. Little trust towards which is unknown to you, little love towards which is under you, known to you, will make your life in perpetual completion. Little trust towards what is unknown to you, little love towards whatever is known to you, like little trust on your higher ups, little love on the people who are under you, will make the whole life perpetually complete. I have given a simple one-line solution. I am not saying go to the extreme of tyaga, sacrifice. No. You need tyaga, illogical trust, and illogical love only to be in Kailasa. When I say illogical, beyond your logic. People who are ready to trust beyond the logic and beyond, people who are ready to love beyond the logic. That is tyaga. You need tyaga only to reach and be in Kailasa. But in your ordinary life, in Buloka, to live in Sampurna Purnatva, perpetual completion, within the frame of your logic, which is actually illogical. Even within that frame, a little trust towards the unknown, higher ups, little love towards the known, all the things under you, below you, whether people or situation or anything. But anything which is known to you or under you, you take it for granted, stop loving. Anything which is unknown to you, constantly you are only afraid, not ready to trust. Just infuse little trust on the dimensions of unknown, little love on whatever is known, you will suddenly see so much of immortality. Amritatva, I tell you. Trust is a power. I'll give you one example. I can give you multiple examples, but I'll give you just one or two examples. One of my personal physician, doctor who takes care of my health, Sona Kamath. She's in US. Anything I wanted to consult about my own health, always she gets the call. Of course, I have a list of doctors, various specialists. Krishna Rao in India, Dr. Shanti, many, a long list. Most of them are women, so I don't want them to feel that, oh, Swamiji did not tell my name. Let me repeat all the names, like Sahasranama, Prema Kodandraman, Ma Devarupa, all. Recently, during this corona, she sent some medicines. If somebody gets corona in Kailasa, to give them. I think I spoke about it once even in the satsang, that she sent her own medicines which was needed for herself. She did not bother for her health and said, no, Kailasa is first. And she sent it. And my team came and presented that with this fact that she sent it, putting Kailasa as a first priority, then her health. It was really too much, really. And I tell you that medicine is not a complete solution for corona. Fortunately, with the grace of Paramashiva, nobody got corona in Kailasa. But that medicine was not a perfect solution for corona. But usually anything is brought and I enter into Samadhi, be in Paramashiva space and touch it. Listen. I enter into the space of Paramashiva and touch that and be in samadhi. It's like a consciously blessing. When I touch that medicine which she sent, her intense love for me, and because of her intense love for me, my trust on her completed the chemical qualities of that medicine. And that medicine became a complete combination needed to cure anyone gets corona. Listen. Surely a logical mind or illogical mind will have its own questions. I am telling you the reality. Listen. I am under oath in the cosmic court. I have to tell the truth as it is. I can't afford to lie. Just her love for me and Kailasa, the moment the medicine reached, I went into samadhi and touched that. Her love for me and my trust. If she can have so much love, what she does is the absolute, honest, right action. This just made a complete circle. Chemical quality of that medicine has changed, evolved to be the perfect medicine. Fortunately, by the grace of Paramashiva, nobody got COVID. That's a great thing. All I am trying to tell you guys is that power of trust can change physical realities. I tell you, I have few Siddha doctors. Whenever they say, I need an anthill mud pack or some special herbs names, Totta all these herbs. They ask me, Swamiji, we don't have them in Biddi. From where can we procure? I tell them, we have Amazon. Order anything, it will come. That is our Kalpavriksha banyan tree. Go and tell the banyan tree. They'll go and tell the banyan tree. This all we need for Swamiji. Within 3-4 days, much quicker than Amazon delivery. The roots of the banyan tree, to the length it has spread, that is a breathing space of the banyan tree. In that land, suddenly the anthill will grow. Suddenly that Totta herb will grow. All we need will suddenly start growing in my courtyard. From the stone it will grow. Not even from the ground. We have seen this multiple times. Actually, our Kalpavriksha banyan tree's delivery time is lesser than Amazon delivery time. Any herb, any of these items which we don't get, which is very rare, difficult to procure, we tell them, go and tell Kalpavriksha banyan tree. And it just grows. Listen. I'm not telling you stories. I wanted to remind you all again, I am under oath in the cosmic court of Paramashiva. Every word I utter, I am held responsible. I can't blabber what I want. And one more thing, as I told you, I neither need money from you, nor I need you to vote for me to become president. No. If somebody drops something in my begging bowl, I'm grateful. But my relationship is not dependent on, or I don't expect you should give me this, you should give me that. I am enough unto myself. You can neither add something to me nor take away anything from me. If you drop something in my begging bowl, I'll use that and build Kailasa, which is for you. I'll make this satsang in better quality, high definition. We'll get a better camera, better relaying system. We'll serve you, that's all. So few pennies dropped in my begging bowl is going to be more useful for you with my labor, which is free of cost. My consultation, labor, everything is free of cost. If I'm ready to give my time for consultancy, surely billion-dollar companies will happily hire me. But I'm not going to do that. I'm going to give everything to all of you free of cost. And I'm making it very clear. I neither need your money nor need your vote. துட்டும் தேவையில்லை, ஓட்டும் தேவையில்லையப்பா. நீ துட்டு கொடுத்து நான் பணக்காரனாக போறதும் இல்லை, நீ ஓட்ட போட்டு நான் அதிபராக போறதும் இல்லை. நானே சொல்லிக்கிட்டேன் நான் அதிபர்னு, அவ்வளவுதான். அதை ஒரு 4 நாடு ஏத்துக்குச்சு, நான் என்ன பண்றது அதுக்கு? பாஸ்போர்ட்டை கொடுக்க மாட்டேன்ட்டாங்க, இல்லீகலா பிடுங்கிக்கிட்டாங்க. சரி, நானே ஒன்று பாஸ்போர்ட்னு போட்டு அதுக்கு நானே கை போட்டு வச்சுக்கிட்டேன். அதை ஒரு 4 நாடு ஒத்துக்கிட்டாங்க. சரி சாமி, இதான் உங்க பாஸ்போர்ட், நாங்க ஒத்துக்கிறோம் வாங்க அப்படின்ட்டாங்க. நான் என்ன பண்றது, அவ்வளவுதான். நீ துட்டு போட்டு நான் பணக்காரனாக போறதும் இல்லை, நீ ஓட்டு போட்டு நான் அதிபராக போறதும் இல்லையப்பா. So you can't add anything to me. You can't take away anything from me. So I don't need to cheat you. I will tell you the cosmic truths as it is. உன் துட்டும் எனக்கு தேவையில்லை, ஓட்டும் எனக்கு தேவையில்லைன்றதால உன்னை பொய் சொல்லி ஏமாத்த வேண்டிய அவசியம் எனக்கு இல்லையப்பா. பிரபஞ்ச சத்தியங்களை உள்ளது உள்ளபடியே சொல்வேன். Because you can neither give me something nor take away anything from me. My relationship with you all is honest, straightforward, love. Because it is only love, I will tell you cosmic truths as it is. I won't cheat you. And as I told you, I am under the oath in the cosmic court. I am responsible for every word I am uttering. So listen. love and trust as different frequency. For example, trust you have on your mother, she will give you only good food. She won't poison you. That is one level. The trust you have on your doctor, the doctor will give you only the right, best available medicine, will not cheat you, exploit you for the sake of money. That is different, next level trust. Same way, love. The love you have with your boyfriend or girlfriend, a romantic need is one level love. The love you have with the sexual need, that is another one level love. The love you have on your children, with the trust they will be part of your future as your extension during your old age, for you to gracefully age and exit the planet Earth. So these are different levels of love, different levels of trust. The highest frequency of the love and trust is Guru Bhakti, which I am enjoying from all of you. So I will be absolutely honest and sincere. Understand? I know every word I am uttering is constructing your path to Kailasa. It's a ladder for your Kailasa. And I can't afford to make the ladder or steps weak or wrong. Not only the direction, the strength of the steps, everything. I am responsible and I commit with you guys. I'll be honest and responsible because I don't need to cheat you all. I am in the space of Swatantratva. I tell you, when somebody feels he is fully happy, feels safe, secure, peaceful within himself, extremely joyful, he gives his best. And I tell you, last 3 years, absolutely away from the humanity, has given me such a joy, tremendous peace, feeling secure. Actually, I don't need anything other than my little food. Once that little food or the juice I take is given, I can sit like this whole day and go on initiating people, bring all the great powers, energies, gifts from Kailasa and go on giving it to people. Last 3 years, with such a safe atmosphere, not only I feel so secured within, peaceful within, I feel secured and peaceful even outside. See, within feeling safety, secure, peaceful, all that has happened the moment I became enlightened. At the age of 10, Arunagiri Yogeshwara Paramashiva himself, when he gave this Paramadvaita Anubhuti, he gave all of that. That is there from that time inside. But even outside, as long as I was in India, every day, all people around me have to be shivering. When, who will attack and when the system will be shaken, when some traitor will come out, when some enemies will attack, all this turbulence. Now, last 3 years, oh God, with the grace of Paramashiva, so much of peace, bliss, safe, secured feeling, not only inside me, with the grace of Paramashiva, even outside me. Because I feel absolutely safe, secure, peaceful. I will only give that same to all of you honestly, consciously. Even if I am ferocious, to understand every word I am uttering is the pure truth as it is. Internalize this. I'll make you manifest Sampurna Purnatva, perpetual completion. I know all of you who are sitting with me all over the world. I know for many of you it is a work time, sleep time. I know from literally every time zone, people are sitting. Not just this Buloka, even in the Paramashiva space, even in the vertical time zones, beings are sitting and enjoying this satsang. So listen, I'll be absolutely honest, integrated to the Guru Bhakti I am enjoying from all of you. I am coming to the 7 great truths for today as an initiation for you to manifest the Sampurna Purnatva, perpetual completion. All of you should know. All my disciples, be assured. Actually, I construct your inner space. Most of you have outsourced that job to me. I will do it very sincerely, honestly. You just listen to this truth, that is enough. Don't start worrying, oh, I don't know, will I be able to practice? Will I be able to manifest? Don't worry. As if you manifested, you practiced everything I taught, I only did everything. So you relax. You know, I do a good job. That's why you are franchising all your inner space work to me. I'll do it. You just listen. The time you come and sit with me and spend with me, that is all I need. I will do the job. Now, the first truth, listen. Nityatva the 7 aspects I said, that space before past, past evolving into the present, present manifesting as future, future moving into the space beyond time. This 7 is Nityatva. This Nityatva as a conscious existence. Nirantaratva is this 5. Past evolving into present evolving into future. This 5 is Nirantaratva. There is no existential evidence for the Nirantaratva's existence other than comparative realities proofs. Somebody asked me yesterday, Swamiji, you can initiate us directly. Why should you give all these complicated truths and words? Listen, I can initiate you directly, but there is a systematic way of initiating in our Hindu tradition. So all these truths are from that systematic way of teaching. I want to keep all this alive. These are the methodology of the Pata, the truths delivered. So later on, when people want to get initiated very systematically, these lessons also should be available, not just my initiation. That is why I am documenting all this properly. So you all can enjoy it and humanity can enjoy forever. That is why these great truths get verbalized every day by me. So, next statement, listen. Because the Nirantaratva has no existential reality, struggles related to Nirantaratva is irrelevant. Your struggles needed to be in the space of completion. Your struggles to achieve the space of completion in Nirantaratva are irrelevant. That is why I repeat, there is no such thing as good person or bad person. There is only integrated person and non-integrated person. You will never understand the cosmic right wrong if you are stuck in the social right wrong. Social right wrong is defined by the people who want to exploit you. Cosmic right wrong is defined by the beings who want to raise you to enlightenment. All your struggles in the Nirantaratva for complete completion is useless, irrelevant. That is why many time when I give the Guru walk to people, it will not look logical. Because it is cosmological. It's from the logic of the cosmos. It may not fit with your logic. Multiple evidences times, multiple evidences we have, multiple times. I'll reject somebody's $1 million donation because he was not integrated for $10. I'll say, he was not integrated in the $10 issue. I don't want any donation from him. Tell him to get lost. I'll not accept $1 million property, multi-million dollar properties donations because that fellow was not integrated for few cents. Because if he is not integrated in the few cents, he is dumping his property to as a dropping responsibility, not as a donation. So if he is dumping by dropping his responsibility, he is going to repent for donating later on. I don't want that. Many of my decisions you will never catch in your logic. Many of my guru work you will never catch in your logic. You will think, oh, it is such an unbusiness, unprofessional like decision. And the other day somebody was criticizing, Swamiji, what is this you are telling? Even if you are not able to be in Kailasa, it's okay, you give birth to a baby and bring up that baby, and after the age of 7, send that baby to Gurukul. People think that I am calling people to Kailasa to be productive. No, I am calling people to Kailasa for getting enlightened and manifesting enlightenment. Many of the devotees, they are messaging, Swamiji, you should call people who are already grown up, productive, inspire them to become Kailasa-vasis. Instead, you are telling, you give birth to a baby, at the age of 7, you send that baby, and even if that baby comes, then after that 20 years, we have to groom that baby, grow that baby, train that baby, and by that time, it will be 25. We don't even know whether that baby will be, want to be, when that person, when he grows up, he wants to be part of the Sangha, Kailasa, or he will leave. I said, listen, my focus is on enlightening more people. It is easy, very easy for a kid to grow up in this ecosystem and get enlightened. How many kids manifest powers and enlightenment is my productivity. That is the cosmological productivity. You can never understand the cosmological productivity by your logic. For you, the productivity means the money and number of people or the impact, influence we generate. No. For me, the productivity is how many kids, how many people manifest powers and enlightenment is conscious truths. So my logic is cosmologic. A normal person will never understand. I don't have any utility. Nobody can add anything to me. If you are interested in enlightenment, power manifestation, I'll go to any extent to make you feel as part of me. That's all. I'll do anything to make you feel as part of me. That's all. So, the way my logic functions is cosmologic. I plan from the cosmic, the Nityatva, not with the Nirantaratva. Even if it takes 25 years, when you give birth to a child and that child gets enlightened, that's the most productive for you. Understand, I am repeating. One of your DNA extension, anyone who gives one child to Kailasa, when that child starts manifesting powers and raises the consciousness, you will reach Kailasa when you leave the body. You will straight reach because the DNA gets empowered. That is why all Shastras in all Sampradaya says, if one person gets enlightened, 7 generations of the past immediately given the space of Kailasa. Suddenly, some 7 generation elders will be picked up from the Pitruloka and said, you have been given a golden visa and residency card to Kailasa, please go. They will ask, why? Now, one of your great grandson is initiated by Swamiji and the baby is manifesting power and he has become enlightened. So because of that, the whole DNA, 7 generation, given golden visa and residency, green card to Kailasa, please go. Your ticket available here in next 3 minutes. These are existential reality, understand. I am not telling you story. Do you know the amount of struggle it takes to bring up, train the kids, evolve them, and make them manifest powers? And make them manifest enlightenment? But I tell you, that is the real productivity. The whole productivity of the Arunachala ecosystem is manifesting one Nithyananda. Not the number of people come and the crores of wealth comes in the hundi in the temple, or the millions of people go around the hill. All that is not counted as productivity. In Arunachala's list, when Arunachala Paramashiva sits and goes through his balance sheet, he will not be calculating, 100 crore came in the temple hundi. This year is productive. 10 million people are going around the hill doing Giri Pradakshanam. This year is productive. No, he is not going to look at that and feel that this year is productive. Wow. Nithyananda has become enlightened. Now he will manifest this ecosystem in multiple places and reproduce it. This year is productive. That is the way he considers, he calculates, he checks his balance sheet. That is the way I check my balance sheet. This many people have started manifesting powers. This many people have started manifesting enlightenment. This many people are manifesting Paramadvaita initiation. Yes, this year is productive. That is the way I see my balance sheet. The whole ecosystem of Arunachala, which Paramashiva created thousands of years ago, the productivity of that ecosystem is Nithyananda manifesting Paramadvaita. Now he will carry on. He will make multiple beings manifest Paramadvaita, and this will spread all over the world and revive the Kailasa. So understand, all your struggles to manifest completion in Nirantaratva are irrelevant. Understand, your existence is centered, rooted in completion. Purna Kala is rooted in Nityatva. Is Paramadvaita. In this lubricated space, the lubricated space of Ananda, knowing that completion is so much, living inside me, I am very much part of the completion. Then completion being part of me, you trying to keep completion as part of you is too small. Actually, you are part of the completion. Completion possesses you. Purna Kala possesses you. Not that you possess Purna Kala. And for all my disciples, whoever declares your integrity to me, I am responsible for making this as your inner space. That is what I mean by the word initiation. If there is a struggle inside you, relax. I am struggling. You don't need to struggle. I am struggling, and I know how to break my struggles, and I don't get stuck. Indu Priyal is putting a question. Only now she understands the difference between Nityatva and Nirantaratva, and still not getting the full difference. No, you struggle with your husband and family. I'll teach you ferociously, don't worry. You don't need to understand now. I'll teach you with life, through life, and I won't get stuck. I will make it happen. Because you don't listen to my words directly, I'll teach you through life, don't worry. See, when I teach you directly, you get angry with me. So I'll hide behind the life and make the life teach you. I have many proxies. They will come to you in your life. and teach you. Then you will realize, oh God, I think better we can listen to Swamiji's words directly. That is more easy than this life teaching me. So till you come to that conclusion, I'll be ferocious with you. You don't need to worry at all. You can continue to enjoy your cunningness, your hypocrisy. I'll wake you up. See, only thing you should not do is moving away from me. Other than that, anything is okay. Fight with me, struggle with me, anything is okay. Don't keep away from me. Only then I say, all right, then leave it. Don't disturb them. As long as you are ready to be in touch, any closer steps you achieved, that's the greatest treasure. Don't lose that. See, some have achieved a level of from wherever you are. You know, I attend to you, I listen. Some have achieved, you can send a message and it will reach me within a day and you will get the response. Some have achieved, I am just a call away. You know whom to call and you will get the response, sometimes even in my own voice. Some have reached, you can directly message and you will receive the response with my identity itself. Yes, I am Swamiji responding to you. Some will get the response, no, Swamiji is busy. We will give the message to him and get his response to you. Any level of closeness you achieved, don't lose that. That's all. Nothing else need to be worried. Because I will not rest till you manifest Paramadvaita. I'll make sure you manifest. Only the people who decide to be away completely. Then I tell them, okay, let them have their life. I won't interfere because it's the ethics of the cosmos. Cosmos gives you the freedom to be in delusion. Conscious sovereignty of you, even when you are deluded, is respected. So understand, if you are in touch with me, if you are able to get your questions answered by me, instructed by me, then don't worry at all. All your struggles are mine. If you know, I remember you. Like how I remember today Sona Kamat and answered. You have nothing to worry. All your struggles are mine. So in the Priyal, you have nothing to worry. You will be dealt ferociously. Enjoy the ferociousness of life. Enjoy your cunningness, hypocrisy, delusion. Just don't move away, that's all. Other than moving away, anything is okay. That's all. Because I operate from absolute love, compassion, I'll do anything I'll go to any extent to make you feel you are part of me. When you want enlightenment, Paramadvaita from me. Even though I have nothing to gain from you, achieve from you, and you also know it. Many times, people feel that deeply. Oh, I don't, he doesn't need me. Yeah, that is the truth. What do you want me to do? I don't need you. I shower me on you, make you feel you are part of me, because I want you to manifest Paramadvaita. Other than that, I have nothing to gain from you. I don't need you. People are deeply hurt when they know that I don't need them. But what to do? That's the reality. Because I don't need you only, I won't cheat you. I won't exploit you. I'll only shower me on you. And if you keep you away from me, then it's up to you. What can I do? That's the way the relationship with Paramashiva works. The issues of your life is my struggle. The moment you declare your integrity to me, it is no more yours. You relax. And I'll be really, really responsible. Don't worry. I'll talk to you from inside you, from outside you, and I'll make sure you know it is me talking to you. My message will be always loud and clear because I'm a loud mouth. Saurav Aneja is telling exactly like you explained. Even the scientists agree that there is no fixed direction for length, breadth, depth. It is just a construct to explain space, not existential. Understand? Length, breadth, depth, time, space, all of them does not have the independent existence. Pratyagatma Chaitanya. Away from consciousness. That is why they are called comparative reality, not existential reality. I am shifting your focus to the existential reality. So all the problems of comparative reality melts down and you have a vast inner space for manifesting life you wanted. Listen. All my stupid struggles in India, when I moved to Kailasa and dropped those struggles, I had so much space to do the constructive work of what I should do to the world. Stupid patterns, when they are removed, then you start manifesting powers and Ishwaratva. I am making you Ishwara. by removing your stupid struggles and patterns, making them irrelevant. Irrelevant. So now, initiation, listen. The other day, some of the SJP Ejamans were telling, Swamiji, it doesn't look logical, but this is what is the reality. After I became SJP, my wealth has suddenly become 10 times more. I'm not marketing. I'm telling you, it's not because you became SJP Ejaman and all that. You suddenly declared your integrity to me. So, because you declared your integrity to me, all your struggles are my responsibility. Especially when you give some money, you put your time and energy and try to absorb whatever you can from me. Your decision to absorb from me becomes professional and intense when you give little money. That is the utility of the money you are giving. It's not for me, it's for you are giving. Because only when you give money, you become sincere, serious, integrated to it. That become your lifestyle. If a movie is available freely in YouTube, how many of you sit and watch consistently end to end? But if you pay, go to a theater, see how you watch end to end. That's all. Same psychology. When you open your packet, you become very serious to absorb maximum from me. Then you know I am inside you and doing the work. And you simply manifest what 10 times? You manifest even 100 times. Because the struggle has become mine. I have to do the job. Sometimes people tell me, oh Swamiji, when I bring my child to satsang, when I bring my kid to the satsang, kid sleeps, that is okay. Prahalada got initiated when he was sleeping. Abhimanyu got initiated, taught when he was sleeping. So a child sleeping during the satsang is not wrong. Let it sleep. But let it be in the space where my voice is heard. Prahalada learnt the whole Veda, Agama, Purana, Shastra and got initiated while he was sleeping inside mother's womb. So now I know it is too late. Even if your baby, pets, kids, they sleep, it's okay. Get them to the initiation. Let them hear my voice. That's enough. Let them be in the space where the voice is heard. That's enough. Initiation will happen. If I see them, that's enough. If they are in the space where my voice is heard, that's enough. Initiation will work. So sit straight. You can keep your eyes closed or open. That is okay, no problem. I'm going to initiate you into the Sampurna Purnatva, perpetual completion. I'm just going to shift your consciousness, Pratyagatma Chaitanya, to the Nityatva, eternity. So the huge gush of Kundalini Shakti and energy manifests in you. Paramashiva's Paramadvaita manifests in you as Dakshinamurti, and the trust of Devaguru Brihaspati, love of Asura Guru Shukracharya, both hugs you and you manifest Sampurna Purnatva, perpetual completion, and that automatically manifests as love, trust, wealth, health, joy, so many things. The other day, Vedaswarupa has put a message. Swamiji, you give us gold, but tell us how to convert that into currency. Vedaswarupa, just by following the instructions I gave, how you achieved the ultimate health, your ability to handle your heart, you should know, especially NRIs, top, like a Monday blow up, they die in heart attack. Not only you don't have heart diseases, your heart is absolutely perfect and healthy. It is simply because of the trust. To understand, Guru Bhakti is the way the gold becomes currency. Cherish that, that is enough. Guru Bhakti is the answer for Vedaswarupa's question. He put a question the other day, how to convert the gold into currency. Guru Bhakti converts the gold into currency and continues to shower gold in your life. Multiple level trust and love put together evolves as Guru Bhakti, and Guru Bhakti evolves in your life trust and love on multiple levels. See, when a Guru Bhakti starts manifesting in you, your love for your mother increases, your trust on your mother increases, your love for your spouse increases, your trust on your spouse increases, your love for your team members increases, your trust on your team members increases, your love for your family increases, your love for your team increases, your trust for your family increases, your trust for your team increases. More and more healing starts happening. More and more completion starts happening. Even if you are struggling, know it is my struggle. The moment you declare your integrity to me, I'll trigger the Guru Bhakti simultaneously, synergetically, and even if you are struggling, relax, it's my struggle, I will open it. I will clear it. I will never be stuck. I'll clear all the struggles. I'll give a breakthrough. I will be constantly breaking all the struggles and all the obstacles. It's my life. It's my job. So anybody who declares your integrity to me, don't worry about any struggle in any level. I'll go on be infusing energy and continuous breakthroughs in multi-level. Synergetically triggering Guru Bhakti, trust, love. See, when I trigger Guru Bhakti in you, it simply manifests as a love and trust in your life with so many people around you. Suddenly you stop feeling insecure. Your insecurity becomes irrelevant. You start calling the people with whom you are feeling insecure and you start building bridges. You start building relationships. Things get more happy, more blissful, whether with your family or teamily, team or family or teamily, with everyone. So Guru Bhakti is the solution to convert gold into currency, energy into reality. I tell you, when Guru Bhakti is triggered in you, even you feel energetic to do yoga and gym and make you healthy with a proper sattvic one meal. See, I wanted to make this as a law of Kailasa. All Kailasians will eat only vegetarian one meal a day, a rich meal. Vegetarian, one meal a day. Whether you are part of the Kailasa, see, I am not going to stop giving meal. In all Kailasa Adhinams, 3 meal will be available. I'll make it available. Leave this as a spiritual practice for you. Slowly evolve. This rule is only for the major, means after 18. Not the minors below 18. Minors below 18 have to eat because it's a compulsory as per the law of your land. But all adults, slowly align yourself to a rich, full meal per day. Because that will evolve a very powerful system. When Guru Bhakti is triggered, even this, you get strength, energy, trust, and start building your body. Doing yoga, doing sattvic food, doing gym, becoming healthy. In every sphere, every aspect of your life, Guru Bhakti manifests as a trust and love and power. So now, I'll synergetically trigger that power, initiation, Shaktipada, Shaktinipada, as Dakshinamurti, Paramadvaita, and naturally Brihaspati, trust, Shukracharya, love, will start manifesting. Shukracharya is embodiment of love. That is why he is able to tolerate all the demons and asuras. You guys are having wrong opinion about Shukracharya. Shukra is extreme love. If you guys know about Shukra, you all will fall in love with Shukra. He doesn't judge. He just loves anyone who declares integrity to him. Actually, if you guys know more about Shukra, you will become more devotees of Shukra. Because he doesn't judge you at all. He doesn't bother about how you behave with others. He just empowers, and he always trusts that one day you will reach the Paramadvaita. It's okay even if you are in delusion for some time. Many times, people who have seen my Brihaspati dimension get angry when I show my Shukra dimension to somebody. Oh, why only that person is tolerated so much? I am questioned, trained, but that person is tolerated. Hey, he is enjoying my Shukra. You are enjoying my Brihaspati. Why are you fighting with him? Always these devas are jealous of asuras. Oh, we are so disciplined, so organized. We also get power by doing tapas. And these fellows, demons, are so unorganized, disorganized. but they also get powers by tapas. Hey, they are enjoying Shukra. Why are you so jealous of Shukra's people? It's okay. If you are enjoying Brihaspati, you enjoy Brihaspati, but don't be jealous of people who are enjoying Shukra. So now, I'll trigger all three. Dakshinamurti, Paramadvaita, Paramaguru, and Devaguru Brihaspati. Trust. Asura Guru Shukra, love. All three. Come on, sit. You will all enjoy Sampurna Purnatva, perpetual completion. Om, Om, Om. Om, Om, Om. Om, Om, Om. Om, Om, Om. Om, 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 Om. Om, Om, Om. Om, Om, Om. Om, 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 Om. Om, Om, Om.
ராஜா தலாங்கு தக்க திமி நடராஜா தோம் தோம் தக்க திமி நடராஜா தக்க 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 நடராஜா தக்க திமி தக்க திமி நடராஜா தலாங்கு தக்க திமி நடராஜா தோம் தோம்
ஆடுகின்றான் அவன் கூத்தனாக திருபாதம் தூக்கி மறையோதுகின்றான் பிறை சூடி அந்தணரின் பாடலுக்கு தினம் ஆடுகின்றான் அவன் கூத்தனாக திருபாதம் தூக்கி மறையோதுகின்றான் பிறை சூடி அந்தணரின் பாடலுக்கு என்று இயலிசை நாடகமாய் முத்தமிழ் இயற்றிய நாயகனே தகதிமி தாளமொடு இல்லையில் ஆடிடும் தாண்டவனே இம்மைக்கும் ஈரேழு பிறவிக்கும் துயர் நீக்க விரைந்தோடி வருகின்ற யமயாலும் நடராஜா பயமாகி மயமாகி வலியாகி ஒளியாகி சித்தத்துள் முக்தி தர நித்யனாய் வந்தவா நமச்சிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க நமசிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க அண்டாண்டம் பிண்டாண்டம் அதிலாடிய கூத்தணி நாடலை பார்த்திடவே ஆண்டாண்டு காலமொடு மானிட கூட்டமும் ஏங்கியதே ஆடுகின்றான் ஒரு பாதம் தூக்கி அவன் கூத்தனாக மறையோதுகின்றான் பிறை சூடி அந்தணரின் பாடலுக்கு திரணனா திரணனா திரணா திரணா திரணனா திரணனா திரணா திரணா சரி 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 மமணி சரி பம மரி சரி 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 மமணி சரி பம மரி சரி திரணா 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 தஜோம் தக்கிட தஜோம் தக்கிட தகதிமி 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 சிதம்பர திரு சபையில் நயமுடன் ஆடிடும் நர்த்தனனே உமையாம்பிகை நாயகனே உன்னை பாடிட வந்தேனே நால்வர் புகழ் பாடும் ஆடிய பாதத்தை நான் தொழ வேண்டும் அடியார்க்கும் அடியோனே அண்ட சராசரனே உடுக்கை ஒளிதனிலே இருமொழியை தந்திட்ட தாண்டவனே முதல் மொழி தமிழ் மொழியாய் மறுபுறம் வடமொழி உயிர் மொழியாய் மதி மாறாமல் மனம் போகாமல் விதி சேராமல் உன்னை பற்றிடுவேன் 64 கலை கட்டிடவே அருள் புரிந்திடு எம் அம்பல தரசே அச்சை அல்ல நீ அச்சம் நீக்கவே அண்டம் வந்த என் அம்பலவாணனே நமச்சிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க நமசிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க ஆடுகின்றான் அவன் கூத்தனாக திருபாதம் தூக்கி மறையோதுகின்றான் பிறை சூடி அந்தணரின் பாடலுக்கு தினம் ஆடுகின்றான் ஒரு பாதம் தூக்கி அவன் கூத்தனாக மறையோதுகின்றான் பிறை சூடி அந்தணரின் பாடலுக்கு இயலிசை நாடகமாய் முத்தமிழ் இயற்றிய நாயகனே தகதிமி தாளமொடு இல்லையில் ஆடிடும் தாண்டவனே பயமாகி மயமாகி வலியாகி ஒளியாகி சித்தத்துள் முக்தி தர நித்யனாய் வந்தவா நமச்சிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க நமச்சிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க நமச்சிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க இமை பொழுதும் ராஜன் திருப்பதம் தாங்கிய ஓங்கிய நாளிதுவே கைலைதனில் ஞானந்தன் ஆனந்த நடமென்னும் நாளிதுவே பக்தன் மொழியில் ஞானம் அளிக்கின்ற நாளிதுவே அவனின் கருணை வையகம் அறிந்திடும் நாளிதுவே நித்யானந்தம் வாழ்வில் ஒளியை ஏற்றிடுவே நித்யானந்தம் ஜீவன் முக்தனை மாற்றிடுவே நித்யானந்தம் கைலாயம் சேர்த்திடுவே நித்யானந்தம் இந்த ஜெகத்தினை காத்திடுவே ராஜன் நடராஜன் திருப்பது தாங்கிய ஓங்கிய நாடிதுவே கைலைதனில் நித்யானந்தன் ஆனந்த நடமிடும் நாடிதுவே
Om. 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 As a living manifestation, Paramavatara of Paramashiva, I bless you all. Let's all be established in Sampurna Purnatva, perpetual completion, complete completion. Om, Om, Om. Let's all manifest with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhadvaita Saivam, Paramadvaitam, and radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhadvaita Saivam, Paramadvaitam, the state, space, powers, being, super consciousness and Kailasa, Maha Kailasa of Paramashiva, Paramashivoham, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the eternal bliss Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful. greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Nirvikalpa Samadhi is silence, soaked in silence, soaked inside the silence. Shanti, soaked inside the Shanti, soaked inside the Shanti. Listen. I'll repeat. Nirvikalpa Samadhi is silence soaked inside the silence, soaked inside the silence. Contemplate on it. Contemplate on it. I'll initiate all of you into Nirvikalpa Samadhi as a living experience today. If you are a person using English as the language for your inner talk, use this line to meditate now. Silence, soaked inside the silence, soaked inside the silence. Understand? I'm going to fill you with intense, ferocious, powerful, living silence, not dead silence. Living silence. The silence I am going to inject into your being will touch your Swadhisthana chakra, means it will just terrorize the patterns and fears in you. The fears and patterns will melt down like how the metals melt in the extreme heat. In that absolute heat, how the metal melts, same way all your patterns will melt. So it is not dead silence. So listen carefully. It is not dead silence. It's a living silence. I'll initiate you into this living silence. So you are liberated from the patterns. I tell you, freeing yourself from the fear gives you the power to negotiate in life. Understand? Everything is negotiation in the life. Whether the decision you take, what time to wake up, how to wake up, what to use to brush your teeth, what to use to wash your body, everything is negotiation. Whether you talk to yourself and convince yourself for some activity, or convince your spouse for something, convince your team, your boss, your subordinates, your assistants, everything is all about negotiation. It's all negotiation. All relationships are negotiation. When your fear patterns melts away, you will be so clear about the negotiation with the life. You will create such blissful, happy, powerful ambience around you. And you will know very clearly with whom you should negotiate, what, how. You will be the boss of your life if you master your fears and ability to negotiate. That's all. That's all is life. So with this infusing Nirvikalpa Samadhi in you, melting down your fears, I will empower you with the negotiation power. Negotiation skills. When you start negotiating in life, in business or personal relationships or with yourself, many times even what time to sleep, what time to wake up, if you learn how to negotiate with yourself, you will be successful in all the lifestyle I am teaching. I'll continue the initiation into Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Sit straight. Remember this one line. Silence. Soaked in silence. Soaked in silence. Silence. Soaked in silence. Soaked in silence. Just meditate on this one line. Om. With the grace of Paramashiva, let unclutching Nirvikalpa Samadhi happen in every being here. I bless you all to experience Nirvikalpa Samadhi in Nirantaratva, Nityatva. Om, Om, Om. With this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching cause, living Shuddhatvaita Saivam Paramattvaitam. The state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and Kailasa, Maha Kailasa of Paramashiva. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. The eternal bliss Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Under the guidance of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukhanam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadusham Tattvamasya Lakshmyam Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let's go through the disclaimers. Security measures. No photography, video, audio recording. Important cautions. Please be aware of the important cautions. What is spa manifestation? Let's hear from Bhagavan himself explaining what is spa manifestation.
All the 25 states of consciousness, when they happen in you, due to your chemicals and hormones, ups and downs, it is powerlessness. When it happens in you, out of your free will and consciousness, it is powerfulness. That's all. When you fall into sleep, it is powerlessness. When you enter into sleep, it is powerfulness. When you fall into dream, it is powerlessness. When you decide to dream, it is powerfulness. So I have added the ultimate powerfulness, Turiyatita, in your whole being and doing. Manifest all the powers. Understand, power manifestation is nothing but cognitive shift. It is not work. It is cognitive shift. Understand? It is just cognitive shift. It's not work. Work is a 4-letter word. Power manifestation is cognitive shift. Playing life. Playing with being alive. Static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence, all these three has no boundary. You are one with it. You are alive in everything. Everything
என்னடா பச்சது? Beautifully, Bhagavan spoke on power manifestation. Science of power manifestation is authentic, time-tested, scientific, and foolproof. The pramanas give us the cognitive shift from what we understand as the self-doubt, self-denial, and self-hatred, beyond that as a superconscious space as we can experience. And the Shastra Pramana, the eternal, unchangeable truth revealed in the source scriptures, the authentic scriptures, Shrutris, the Veda Agama stands as a foundation for Hinduism. Apta Pramana, authentic, time-tested, foolproof compilation of the experience of the sages, rishis, and enlightened masters, which in terms with Shastra Pramana, with Apta Pramana, a guru is able to experience and live the truth claimed by the Shastras. Shakshi Pramana, the manifestation and experience of the guru initiation in the disciple of a particular lineage which is demonstrated to the world. Pratyaksha Pramana, have the truth validated with a scientific study. What happens in our brain when we manifest powers every single day? What happens when we manifest the powers? The thoughtless space that happens, and the prefrontal cortex, the third eye, gets awakened. And more, the space, how we experience the reality, starts shifting as the perception starts shifting in us. Let's go to the Shastra Pramana for the power of Sarvanyatva. For the power of Sarvanyatva, it's taken from the Sarvanyatva Agama, verse 15.
Memory is taken from the Sarvojnanottara Agama, verse 15. एवमेकात्मभावेन संस्थितस्य तु योगिनः सर्वज्ञत्वं प्रवर्तेत विकल्परहितस्य तु एवमेकात्मभावेन संस्थितस्य तु योगिनः सर्वज्ञत्वं प्रवर्तेत विकल्परहितस्य तु.
Bhagavan Paramashiva beautifully says, within such a yogi who established himself in the absolute non-dual oneness with Lord Shiva and who keeps himself free from the differentiating notions, the exalted supreme power of all-knowingness, Sarvanyatvam, gets unfolded in all its fullness. Bhagavan Paramashiva has beautifully said how the holographic effect of each of the cells is actually in the macrocosm. How we have our body, this hair grows in our skin. It's exactly how in the macrocosm, in the world, that you see the grass grow. How we feel the cold in our inside us. The same thing, we can create the weather to become very cold and start raining. All that is in the nature is nothing but a reflection in us, the hologramic effect, how we experience the oneness with Paramashiva. It is clearly seen in the science how each cell has all the intelligence, the DNA has all the intelligence of all the births that we have taken, and how it has all that potential to recover itself when we start looking into the deeper science than looking outside for the inputs of the data. When Bhagavan was asked in Tiruvannamalai by some of his friends, who is the main deity of one of the temple, which most of them know as Muruga temple, he clearly said that it is Ardhanarishwara. How he's able to say, he says, when he puts a pencil like a rod here in the temple and in the third eye, the point which is matching, that very point, it downloads and it shows to him. And this is possibility for everyone to experience, and the inner science is available for each one of us to manifest this greater reality. If we understand how it works, Bhagavan beautifully says how the four powers that we know as gravitational force, electromagnetic force, then weak nuclear force, and the strong nuclear force. All these are nothing but much lower energy. We are always stuck in the lower energy that we are constantly driving our life. And that is what creates our reality. The gravitational force, which Bhagavan maps it to the laziness in us, the weak nuclear force, and the electromagnetic force, which is the what we call it as self-doubt, and the weak nuclear and the strong nuclear, the self-hatred and self-denial. Our consciousness is much more powerful than all that. We are going through all this, that is correct, but we are not that. Even if you're going through the worst of the worst situation in your life, when you're in the deep sleep, you have no idea about it. So where it is disappear when we are in deep sleep, because it did not exist, it did not touch us at all, it does not hurt us, or it does not do anything less of the consciousness. Whether we manifest or not, whether we understand or not, we are consciousness, we are Paramashiva. Paramashiva is not some person. It is a principle, Bhagavan says, how we feel connected in a deeper space. If you're connected in deep love with somebody, you know how you feel. It is not some person. The love itself is an energy that you feel the feeling connection with that person. When you have the same love towards the higher reality, higher self of you, consciousness, you feel much more deeper, and it sucks you into the next dimensions, next possibility, the parallel universe, and you face yourself in different loka, experiencing different reality. But all this possibility is stuck by our differentiation notions, the ups and downs that we are going through. Constantly, we are experiencing the ups and downs because we give value to that. When we disconnect ourselves completely from what is happening, just by witnessing what is happening, yes, it is happening to us. We are responsible for it, but that is not us. It is like Bhagavan says, if you're going through something, the screen is full of all the, one day it is fire scene, one day it is the flood scene, but nothing touches the screen. The screen remains as screen. Same way, consciousness is pure you. You holding to that, I am consciousness, I am Paramashiva going through this, I am Paramashiva going through that. Somebody asked Bhagavan, you said you're Paramashiva, then why would Kalabhirava allow poison into your body and give you so much of trouble that you're going through? Bhagavan Paramashiva says, oh, I didn't know I was going through so much of chaos. I thought it is regeneration. Whatever the poison in my body has made my body so strong and become Kaya Kalpa, I thought it is good what is happening. He sees only as auspiciousness, even somebody is ready to kill him or something is happening. So, yes, he's protecting himself. That is the responsibility, but he does not fall into any thought that it could be something wrong happening in his life. There is nothing wrong happening at all. Bhagavan says there's no good or bad, no good people or bad people. They are only integrated to certain things and they behave in certain ways. If you understand everything is around you is Paramashiva, you are Paramashiva. If you understand you are Paramashiva, everything around you has to be Paramashiva, because Paramashiva is not a person. You experiencing gratitude, you experiencing peace, you experiencing bliss, and you're seeing the people around you experiencing that quality of you that you have raised to the higher self of you, not getting deluded by the all the impossibilities that is constantly sucking you inside. If you're not doing that, you are in the space of Paramashiva. You're waiting for all the gifts to be showered on you as reality. Bhagavan says he has got lots of gifts for us to experience the reality. Now let's listen to Apta Pramana. Apta Pramana, Valmiki Rishi, he was a criminal. He did all the crimes, he killed people, he did everything. And finally, Narada Muni comes to him and asks him whether his family could take the sins also, part from his sins, take part in the sins also. His family completely refused, and then he realized the real self, the root shock woke him up, and he said, what should I do? And Narada Muni actually gives him a mantra which is the opposite of the Rama. He said, Mara, Mara, go and chant. And he did not question, why are you giving the mantra in the reverse way? He did not question his guru. He simply said, my guru knows what is the best and the easiest way to experience the ultimate. He surrendered all his thoughts at the Guru's lotus feet, sat down and started chanting till the ant hill grew. And ant hill grew so much that one day he just broke open that and became Valmiki. Ant hill means Valmiki. So then from there he was in such a peace and such a oneness with the nature. One day he was witnessing near his ashram beautiful two birds sitting and enjoying in the river, and one hunter just shot one of the bird and the other fell in misery. Such a space that he was in, he did not even know but a sloka, a curse that just happened to him as words, as Sanskrit sloka when he cursed. And seeing this, Brahma came down and said, oh, you are the right person. I bless you now to write the Ramayana, the first poem, the beautiful poem on Rama. You are chosen for that. And simply after that, Valmiki is said to write the whole Ramayana just by seeing the words that appeared. He was able to see the whole thing as reality, and then Rama comes down to enact the whole play. This is given in the Valmiki Ramayana book, Balakanda, chapter 3, verse 2.2 to 6. Beautifully, Bhagavan gives us the powerful cognition in the Atma Pramana, making us more and more in the space, understanding consciousness is real, Paramashiva is real.
Feeling tries to include. As long as these movements are happening in you, what you perceive inside you and outside you is Jagat, changing. When this thought and emotion, which tries to include and conclude, merges, and that Shanti, silence prevails, you will understand whatever you perceived as Jagat also is nothing but Isha. I can say the whole Sanatana Hindu Dharma starts and ends in this first line. The logic which goes on tries to conclude, an emotion which goes on tries to include. This both, when they are moving, when they have not completed with each other, when there is an incompletion, only when there is an incompletion there will be movement. When there is completion, no movement, pure silence. When there is a movement, listen, when there is a movement, you will perceive yourself inside you, outside you. Whatever you feel as mamakara, as ahankara, anyakara, swanyakara, all these will be changing. Jagat. Listen, even when something is changing, it is Isha. Even when you think, when you perceive, it is changing, it is Isha. When you reach the silence of you, when inside there is no movement, there is no incompletions, there is only completion, you will perceive you inside, outside as Isha. Understand? When there is a change in you in the form of thinking or feeling, what you perceive and what you perceive inside and outside is called Jagat, universe, which is changing. And when you are in the space of completion, peacefulness. Then what you perceive as you and everything else is God. Here, the Upanishadic rishis are declaring, Upanishads are declaring. I should not even use the word Upanishadic rishis are declaring. No, Upanishads are declaring. Dharma declares its authority by itself is Upanishads, without the help of any author or the authority of any author. Author not only brings authenticity, he brings authority also. Here, Dharma does not need authenticity or authority from anyone else. The person who lends authenticity naturally lends authority also. When he lends authenticity, he has authority. Upanishads does not need anybody to authenticate it. So nobody has authority over it. That is why Apaurusha, no author. It is declaring its own grandeur and beauty by its own existence. Please understand. Now what I am revealing is layer by layer Akashic records about this one verse. Om. If I have to expand on this. Om. Sound of whatever is. Vibration of whatever is still vibrating. Vibration of whatever is still vibrant. Om.
Beautiful Apta Pramana, Atma Pramana, and now the Shakshi Pramana. Shakshi Pramana are the initiated disciple devotees all around the world manifesting the power and sharing their experience. Here we have Amma. Today, power manifestation session was downloading the Isha Upanishad. Meaning came